All right. Here we go. First stream. Man, it's weird. Look at that. There it is. Alright, let's go ahead and update this stuff. I thought I had it updated already. Oh, I did, but it reset. Alright. Okay, that looks better. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting everything set up here. If there's any issues with the audio or anything, I mean, that's what this is all for. It's all a test anyway. Alright. So, what do we got today? It is Avowed. Been playing this for weeks now. Playing a wizard build with... What is my other weapon? It's a two-handed... one of the two-handed guns, so it's a long rifle. But because of the time it was, I wanted to start it at the most magical time of the day. So we went ahead and started the test. And don't have a mic. Or don't have a camera yet. Just trying out the audio. I might do what I see some of those other guys doing. Those other people. They got little PNG characters, or like a little dude in the corner. I don't know, I was thinking about making a buffalo sprite. Anyway, yeah, nobody here yet, so kind of just talking into the microphone, but you know, that's the way it goes. Honestly, just trying out something new. It's been a rough day for me, so just wanted to hop into something else and hope that at least trying this out can, in the short term, maybe it's helped me feel a little better. Help me kind of work through this life in general. been wanting to do this for a really long time. So, um, seemed like with everything going on, today today was the best day to do it. So, um, yeah, I'm not professional in any way. Like whenever it comes to streaming, I don't have any sort of background, doing anything like this. So just a lot of people that say, "Hey, you like to talk a lot. Maybe people will want to listen." So that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna try it out, try and make a go of it. And 2025, it seems like that's kind of the way to do it. So I'm don't have any real expectations. Honestly, I just need something to do with my time right now. You know what? Let's test this and see if this works. We're doing all kinds of stuff. Look at that. Marvelous. Well, the good news is, I'm not completely stupid whenever it comes to this stuff. Oh, man. Oh, wow, that really. I really messed with the gain, huh? All right. Oh, there we go. Weeping Willow.
Stay back, creatures of flesh and fur and bone. You follow one another into the snare.
Abaddon's hammer. Did Gabriel send you? You've got to get us out of here. The only snare is the one these creatures sprang on us. We discovered when we arrived that something had found the water we're supposed to route to Salas. Marius, is that you? Can you talk some sense into anyone here?
Sorry, Luca. You knew the answer to that before you asked.
Do you understand so little? You awoke an ancient presence with your digging and delving. It waits in the ruins, among the bones of the dead. The land fights back against it, curdling the water. This land is connected. Veins and roots all intertwined. The land feels, it remembers. Like a tree choked with vines, it seeps poison to defend itself from the aggressor. The interloper.
We feel your presence. It rises like fire in our throat. We feel it.
But burrowing worms clog the ears of these fools. I warn them, and they hear nothing.
Let's try moving this over here, see if that's a little bit better. Just trying to get this sound stuff figured out.
What is this madness? You bear the mark of this land in the ridges of your flesh and the rings of your soul. Surely you must know better. Very well. Your insight would be helpful. Still that foul presence and let the waters flow sweet and clear once more. Clear the old one's water roads to slake this parched land. Do this, and I shall release these vermin to scurry back to their nest.
Alright, so I guess we just need to check over here. Man, that is... I couldn't imagine that, like, being stuck in a tree like that. That's awful, dude.
At least you're having some luck getting through the
Like, I get claustrophobic just thinking about stuff like that. Like, I couldn't imagine actually being prisoner to somebody like that, too. Like, and they're just standing there talking like you're not even there. Like, like, hey, dude. Alright. So let's see.
Still here. You'll catch your death if you dig in that.
Oh, we got these. Yeah, actually, looks like my magic's doing pretty good against them, so shouldn't be too bad here. Oh no, he got me with the poison. These guys shouldn't be too bad.
I think I sprained my shoulder.
How's everybody's day doing? Everybody doing good today? Hope you guys are all doing good. Alright. Man, I got like 800 of these. I never use that. I guess that's probably because I went magic. Probably people who just do melee stuff probably are using those all the time because I just have access to do all that stuff anytime. Okay. Is there anything over here? I know it says to go over there, but can't tell if... Yeah, there's another guy over here. Okay, so I guess you probably go that way, or... Yeah, it looks like these both lead that same way. Let's go this way instead. I feel like that other path was just like the main way to go. I guess it doesn't really matter. They're all waiting for you anyway. Oh, you're gonna poison it? That's alright, I got like 800 of these things. It's actually crazy, like I usually, in most games that I'm playing mage or some kind of magic build in, I usually find myself like standing still a lot, like focusing on what I want to do next. This game, you have to like run around and be on the move. Oh, that's not good. we should be alright. Excuse me. Oh, there's an item in there. Right there. Oh, it's one of the totem items.
You can fiddle with them there.
Now, I got the totems for the other regions so far fully completed. Seems like if you just kind of explore everywhere, you'll eventually either get a quest that takes you there, or you just naturally run into it. There's a box over here. Oh yeah, I got something else hidden up here too. They like to do that too, like to put stuff in like weird little spots like this. I like that. I'm usually the guy who goes to like every corner of the map looking for everything anyway. Oh hey, Riley Brooks, how are you? Yeah, I am brand new. This is actually the first stream that I'm ever doing. So, thanks for saying something to me. I appreciate it. How's the volume and everything? Is everything looking okay? Does it sound weird or anything to you? Nice. Alright, cool. Thank you, I appreciate it. It's been a tough day, and I figured, you know what, I might as well try something new, try something different, and you know, I've been wanting to get into streaming for a while. You know, I think anybody who plays video games and likes to talk, you know, probably wants to do that as a job one day, right? Or just, you know, just to do that. But, you know, unfortunately, I ended up losing my job today due to company restructuring. So, I figured, you know what? I might as well, since I'm going to have some free time, might as well just try it out, see how it goes, and if anything else, I might make some friends along the way. So, you know, I don't really have any huge expectations or anything like that. I don't expect to become like an overnight, you know, famous person or something like that. I just literally an everyday guy that, you know, I've been watching Twitch for years. You know, my girlfriend is always telling me, hey, you should maybe get into this, try it yourself. You're talking to me about stuff all the time. You're really knowledgeable about different things. You like to talk a lot. So, I mean, really, I had a microphone laying around. I was like, you know what? I'm gonna be playing some games anyway. I might as well just put it online and see if anybody wants to watch. But yeah, I appreciate you being here. Yeah, and actually a different YouTuber. You a pro gamer? Yeah.
Stay away from the water.
Yeah.
Unless you want to die in it.
I like to think that I'm a pro gamer. I just own a lot of games. I played quite a few games in my life. I'm not, you know, I worked at GameStop at one point. So I think everybody who's worked at GameStop probably has a feeling that they're a pro at something. So no, yeah, you're right. You know what? I am a pro gamer. You're right.
This workshop was loved once. It's ruined now. I wonder why.
Yeah, so right now, I'm doing Avowed. I have been playing through the Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster. Suikoden is one of my favorite series of all time. I remember in high school, I may have been a little bit before that. I bought Suikoden 2 on PS1 disc whenever it was like $75. You go and look that thing up now, it's like $500 just to get that game, like a scratched copy of that game. And I mean that, yeah, I'm so glad that they redid those. So I've been playing through that one. Let's see, just before I got Like a Dragon, the Pirate Yakuza game. I mean, I'm pretty much into everything, you know. I try and keep up with everything, like new stuff as it comes out, but you know, having a job, sometimes it's kind of tough to do that. But hopefully now, with this extra time that I got, I can, you know, get into doing a little bit more. I mean, I pretty much played like Call of Duty and Fortnite like all the time up until probably about 6 months ago. I just kind of stopped. It's weird. Like I liked the sort of cycle, like of the events that they do, but then like after you do it for a long time, they get you into that cycle, and it's like if you don't stay up with it, you feel like you fall behind, and like I just didn't really like that so much. Oh, nice, you're into art? That's really cool. Yeah, Counter-Strike, Valorant, Minecraft, yeah, all cool games, man. All stuff that's been around for a long time too. So they have like established communities, like very dope. Yeah, what kind of art do you like doing?
The rats scrabbling in the dust, crawling back to the same ruined trash.
No, we know this voice, this presence, sneering at us through our prison bars.
I culled your rot from this land before. I will do it again.
Wodika. So, and then with this character, I chose a scholar, so it seems like pretty much every conversation that I do, I end up getting like some kind of scholar. It's not very often that they don't give me an option for that. It seems like at least once or twice in the conversation, especially if it's an important thing, they pull these up. I think that's just because who you pick at the beginning. Oh yeah, sure. If you want to post a link to your art, I'll definitely check it out for sure.
And you carve lands into petty fiefdoms, but we are the gods of all Aora.
The fiefdoms. That's a medieval word, huh? Fiefdoms. Let's see. You know what? I guess we could just be like...
I've done no such thing. Ask that parasite that's latched
Oh,
on
so she's blaming Spapadao.
Make her go. Send her away.
Do I have Discord? Yes. I don't think I have anything like set up. I don't have my own Discord. I have a Discord account. It's my the same name, White Buffalo 6. So if you want to send it to me on there, that's fine too. Yeah, that's really cool. Yeah, I definitely would be interested in checking out some cool art. Nice. Yeah, I'll check that out in a little bit. Yeah, but whose order? Who?
The Order of the Gods. The Order, which has governed lives for millennia. You are an Endearan, a nation where law and authority brought peace between the warring folk and elves. It is steadfast. Your people understand how to tame what is wild. How to build empire from rubble.
Stability and growth are intoxicating propositions. Yeah, I don't... You people... So she's agreeing that the Endearan should be governing everything. Okay, yeah, let me click on that real quick. Okay, let's try this. Okay, sent you that friend request.
Yes, and that should concern you. See the destruction at your feet. No. This was no happenstance. The groaning of the earth, or the lapping tide.
Stop it. Stop her. Silence her. She feeds you poisoned fruit.
Do you think this place was always so gray?
Yeah,
With
that's...
its barren slopes and acid sea.
Oh wow, you can just attack it.
It has destroyed this place before.
Yeah, no problem. I'll definitely check it out.
Once lush. And the people.
She lies. Falsehoods like fangs. She was not there. She did not see.
Okay, so Sapadale is... So she's saying now that she's remembering this. Whereas up until this point, she's kind of the Sapadal, the godlike for this character. She's kind of been like, I don't remember any of the stuff that happened before. So she's kind of admitting now that she at least is remembering some of what is happening. And she's telling you to stop Wodika. So that's actually very interesting. Let's listen.
Why else would the usurper so quickly deny its deeds? Is it a plea of innocence or admission of its guilt?
Traveled with Sapadel for a long time. I don't know you. You're awfully keen to convince me to. What do you gain from this? I think that's probably the best question.
Is what your parasite has to lose. Whose poison
Well,
flows through this water? Who spoils its own life?
well, if that's
Creatures did this. They crawled through our bones. They picked at our flesh.
The mad folk fulfilled a need. What is the purpose of this?
So small, so fragile.
so they're both pointing the finger at each other.
Could not understand.
Okay, so ultimately you have to fight anyway. So that's very interesting though. That kind of brings out that Sapadil oh my god, I don't know. Sapadal isn't exactly as innocent as she's claiming to be up to this point. So that's actually very interesting.
You lost focus there.
Every time that happens, it feels like you might not come back.
Because really, up until this last time, until you found where Sapadal or Sapadal or whoever this god person is, whenever you found their prison at the last Adra, that's whenever she's like she's starting to be like, oh, I do remember stuff now. So that's kind of weird.
You're talking to Wodika now? When did that happen?
What do you mean? When did that happen? It literally just happened.
Well, did she speak of a way to stop it by any chance? That would be unusually helpful.
Well, no shit. You don't need a god to know that. Look at what happened to Fjord. There's nothing else to learn here. Can we go to the garden now? Please.
I like Yatsley. Andres titties. Well, I guess now that even though this is Marius's region, I kind of don't like having him in the party. I don't, like, he's alright, but I really like Kai better than, and even Giada too. Giada's dope. You hit this guy? No, okay. Which is weird, you can't hit those and like some of the other livestock, but you can those like little iguana dudes. Oh, he's walking over, or she's walking over there, okay. The Weeping Willow. So can we jump down over here? This water? Oh, nice. Little chest. Little lockbox. Little lockbox chest. Get some gold. Alright here. Let's get us this electric lily seed. Alright, what you got to say, tree?
You have restored the waters. I was right to trust you.
Hell yeah, you were right to trust
Truly,
me.
the spirit of the land lives in you. A seed carried in the wind.
carried with her. We feel the tranquility of this place, but whose roots drink its waters?
I release these kith to return to their burrows. May they leave this enclave in peace. Clear the tangle of growth choking the ancient one's waterways, and the kith may gather it freely.
So I was gonna say that was the whole
So
reason
long
that we
as
even
they
came
keep the
here. Now,
sanctuary free of their influence, so that new life may take root.
You can't be serious. You expect us to walk away from the best source of fresh water in the Tusks?
If the godlike clears the old growth from the waterways, then a portion will flow out. You may gather it where the waterway ends, away from here.
Yeah, I kind of say.
Edward, godlike, in private? That talking tree expects us to just walk away from the best source of clean water in the Tusks. So that what? A few more moss patches can grow?
Man, that's like. That's kind of tough because this region is very like sparse with everything, so it's, and like they don't really get trade from outside people, so I can understand what both sides are saying, and I don't know, that like I kind of sometimes don't like the way these are too, because this kind of seems like you're just being a dick to her, like you're just being an asshole to Raluca. Like, I don't really want that. Then, if you agree with her, you agree. I mean, that's fine. You just agree. But, let's just try the middle one.
In centuries? Maybe. I'm worried about the here and now. We can't risk losing access to fresh water again. I know you've done a lot for us already, but I'd like to...
She's gonna ask me to kill them. Yeah. Oh, good.
Don't make me feel any
Well, if you're gonna ask me to kill someone, maybe I will make you feel a little bad about it. Yeah, right.
We
Like,
need to set up a guard post here. We want to build out the aqueduct system.
that's
No way
lame,
she'll let
dude.
us do that.
The tree lady is literally like protecting her land. That this person is coming in and being like, "Fuck you! You have to give us the water." Man. Yeah, I was gonna say, can't you just gather the stuff from the end? Like, I want to say that. That's the other thing. She won't permit anyone who feels like a threat. So, for some reason, like, there has to be a reason that she feels like they're threatening, and it's because this lady literally just said, I need you to kill the tree lady. Like, of course, she's not gonna let him gather the water, because she's sitting here being like, yes, you need to go and kill the tree. Like, yeah, it's probably not as good to go down the stream and get it from there, but nobody dies that way. Like,
Yes, she's made that abundantly clear. And I don't know how to convince her that we're not a threat. I don't like this, but it's our best chance for survival.
yeah. That's a tough one, because I kind of feel like they're just going to be like... This seems like a no-win outcome. If you kill them... Like, yeah, that doesn't make me feel good, though. Like... Because I don't want to do that.
We're not getting anything until that blockage is cleared out of the aqueduct. If you can at least do that much, we'll make do.
Oh, we'll make do. Yeah, okay, lady.
We'll wait here until you...
Alright. Well, that's not so bad. The tree lady doesn't get killed. The people get their water.
Thank you again for restoring this land.
Nobody really hates me. So that's... I guess that's a win around all sides, I guess. It's as close to a win as you can get. I still think it's kind of funny. Earlier you said, are you some kind of pro gamer or something? Hell yeah, we're all pro gamers. Alright. Actually, here, you know what? I'm gonna take a look at that art. Take a little break here. I'll get that going. Okay, yeah, so this is all stuff. This is all stuff that's fine. Nice. Do you mind if I pull this stuff up on the big screen? Let's see here. Excuse me. Oh, okay, there it is. Yeah, these are very cool. Yeah, I will definitely keep you in mind whenever I'm looking into that stuff. I mean, yeah, right now like I said, this is all brand new. This is, you know, this is the beginning of everything for me. So, you know, I will definitely keep you in mind whenever it comes to that. Those look very nice. Alright. So I think... That's right, we gotta unblock... We gotta unblock that spot. So they can get the water. Because this lady... telling me to kill the tree lady. She didn't even call her by her name. She just said, kill the tree lady. Some toxic wood. Alright. These guys are nothing. Oh yeah, big damage. Yeah, it's actually crazy the amount of like moving around you have to do in this game. Like a lot of these games I find you can just kind of tank stuff and just be in the middle of combat, it doesn't really matter. This game I'm constantly on the move. Got a little cave coral. See what we got hidden back here. A little chest.
We have been here before. Do you feel the old roots twisting in the loam?
Man, it's really tough to see that dialogue there.
The trees shake with the passing of beasts. Their prey skitters beneath the leaves. But we took it all away. Now our memory is a wound reopened.
I can't be bothered with memories right now.
We stand on the shoulders of all who spoke for us before. You are young in your role, newly knitted from your trials in Thirdborn. You tempered your body and spirit in our image. Tell us, Maru, how did you perform? All of your life had led to this. We noticed your promise, and you rewarded us tenfold. We had chosen many new guardians, but we cherished you first. Now you stood for the garden. Your destiny awaited you. The leader sent you to the temple of Galloween's tusks. An oasis bloomed from the Adra, and our children built a city there. Tell us, Maru, how did you find life in your new home?
Maru. It's not my character's name.
Meaning, a sapling thriving in its native soil. Why?
Man, these are kind of weird.
The Akida's wonders had existed.
I don't know exactly what they're really looking for here.
And at last, You felt like one of them. In the third year of your work, the tide turned. The season changed. The city had grown root-bound, too large to sustain itself. Creeks ran dry. The people stirred with unrest. They turned to you. How did you advise them? The sea yielded only salt. The forage could not replace the harvest. Until, one day, relief. The builders found a clear spring carved into the mountainside. They dreamed of an aqueduct, a river of their own design. Its veins would split the trees, a winding wound across our back. You could speak with us. Why did you not consult us first? They had never shorn so much away. In the path of the aqueduct lived a mighty flower tree, one of the first in the jungle.
A source of arcane energy.
Its leaves spread wide, a challenge to the foreman's authority. He raised his axe. You leaped forward. The axe cleaved into your arm. It would survive, but your blood drenched the dirt. Why did you intervene? Compassion greater than our gift. Yet you were weakened. He cut. The ground thundered as it fell. The haze parts. We cry out. Our skin burns. This memory we recall. The earth erupts. A chorus of screams. Ash blots out the sun.
Man, so you you have to pick something to get messed up, huh?
Nothing would grow there. A hot knife to stanch the blood.
It's kind of like this region anyway.
A sprout in the dust. A witness to our tragedy. You offered yourself to protect us. We could not punish you. Because we chose you. We burrowed deeper. Years passed. The Aikido returned. As they rebuilt their walls, they left us offerings, wary of their ancestors' mistake. We welcomed their bounty. But the scars never healed. We too had learned. We twine together. We reach for the sky. We grow.
So what, is this like an infant god that doesn't understand things the way that all of the other gods do? And she's like learning the stuff? Oh, nice. Increase attack damage. That's good. That's sick.
And roll.
Can always use more attack damage. Oh, they got the spiders.
Eggsworth and roll. Nice job, everyone.
Exceptional spear.
Get off me!
And roll.
Holy, that's nuts.
Eggsworth and roll.
There we go.
And roll. And roll.
Whoa, that one hit me right in the face.
And roll. And roll. Eggsworth and roll.
The garden is close. Oh, let's hurry up.
Okay. So what's next here? Are we still? Oh,
Roots
okay.
blocking the water flow. We'll have to clear it. There's fresh water in there. On its way to Solace.
Alright, looks like that was it. Let's go back and get our just rewards.
Eggsworth and roll. And roll!
I'm overburdened. Let's see. I'll get rid of some stuff here. A magic missile. Turning them into mist.
And roll!
We'll wait here until you've taken care of everything. Gabral would be downright insufferable if I went back to them empty-handed. Thank you. If there's one thing we need
We
to
cleared
survive
it,
out here,
lady.
it's fresh water. You've given us a fighting chance.
Oh, now it's a fighting chance. Earlier it was kill the tree lady. Now, how does that logic change? Alright. Where are we headed to next here? Does that actually give me a spot on the map now? No. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where Sansa is. Like it's got to be in the last region of the game. Because I've gotten notes for that dude from every region so far. And I have a quest on each region that says that. So it's like I'm not really sure where he's at. Alright, can we get any closer to this? Yeah, that'll probably take us over there. How's everybody's day going? Good? Hope you guys are doing good.
That meeting of the Solace Council did not go as planned.
Oh, so I don't have the base
Exactly
yet.
what I
Okay.
expected, honestly. It's all processes and traditions and arguments over texts written by non-Druze centuries ago.
Same story everywhere. Though, much of Rauatai's history is recorded in chants, so half our debates are sung. It doesn't resolve our feuds, but... it does make them more entertaining.
Do you think there's hope for the Council?
Radut better know what he...
It's for the best. I don't like those outcasts, but I'd rather wrestle beetles than lock up foolish dwarves. Bit of a disgrace having to lock up our own people, too. Especially given they were probably just scared. You didn't hear me say that, though.
Here they come, and rock! And rock!
Going into most godless ruins. We're also walking face first into a beast. Come on.
Is that it?
Child's play.
All right. Oh, there it is.
And rock!
gods. Just the smell in here makes me wish I hadn't eaten today.
Someone's eager to meet us.
Whoa.
And roll! And roll! And roll! On your left. Left cannon. You're on your right.
Man, there's a lot of these.
And roll. And roll. Take worth and roll. And roll. East of south. Take worth and roll. And roll.
Alright, that was... That was something. Come back up there.
Arms up! Egworth and Roth! Egworth and Roth!
So it goes, so it goes.
Nice. My hotkey is working. How's everybody doing today? Ervil now. I didn't even read the bounty about this guy. Oh, looks like he's a bear.
Eckworth and Rob!
Last one was pretty rough. This one doesn't seem like he's so bad, though. Here we go. Oh, shit! There's like 7 more of these dudes popped up. I have to heal up. There we go. Whoa.
And Rob! Eckworth and Rob! And Rob! And Rob!
All right.
That's all of them.
Exceptional cartographer's companion. That actually looks alright. I always forget those things are sitting up there and you can shoot at them. Drop a little bomb in on them. Alright, so that bounty's done. Gotta level up. Go do the next bounty. Bareth's Bounty. Was I in here already? I think I was already here.
Seems as though the Dream Scourge made itself at home here.
Don't stay here, please. I thought I heard something bedingling over here. Alright, that's pretty much everything here, so let's go kill these guys now. I get up here. There we go.
And rock.
Crusta. Ew. Got some crusta under there. Oh no, not these dudes. Every one of these fights, there's like 30 other dudes that show up. There we go. Let's get him out. Get him out of here first. That is not good. We're alright. Oh my god! The skeleton stabbing me in the back. Don't stab me in the ass. Oh man, he's pissed now. Oh shit! Come on. Come on, shoot him in the foot. There we go. Right, where's that other skeleton at? There was one more. Did I get him? Okay, so now it's just the big dude. This should be fine then. As long as I don't summon any more in here, that'll be okay. You guys are big and slow. Oh shit! Oh my god, that guy's on my ass. You said what? You said we're slow. I didn't mean slow like that. I meant, well. Oh, there is more of these guys. Alright, alright. Calm down. There we go. Yeah, Marius really does suck, like, compared to Kai. Kai is so much better. Marius is kind of a douche character, too. Huh? Okay, thank you.
Look right.
There we go. Man, these guys just keep popping up. Oh, that's not good. Okay, we got this. No problem. No problem. Hey, watch your club there, buddy. No problem. See? No problems. We're fine. We're doing just fine. This is all part of the plan. There we go. Get these guys back up. Now we're doing it. Now we're gaming. I can feel it. I can feel my gaming genes activating. Let's take this guy out first. What? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? Can you feel it, Mr. Krabs? What's going on, Captain Cutthroat? How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good one. Oh, shit! Okay. We definitely need to get one of these big guys out of here. And then I can deal with these smaller dudes. Okay, here we go. Get a quick heal in there. Still doing fine on magic. Oh! Any of you guys see anything about the Switch news? You guys interested in the new Switch 2 coming out? Oh shit! Big hits. Oh my god, what is that? That guy's club is nuts. There we go. Give him the old razzle dazzle. I don't even know what hit him. This guy. Alright, we're almost there. We almost got him. Oh man, whenever he locks on, he's like, he runs across the battlefield to you. Hey Blaze, how you doing, man? Doing pretty good. Well, all things considered, I'm doing alright. How are you doing? Hope you're having a good one. Just trying to take out these ogres, these troll dudes, Krusta and I don't know what the I don't know what the other guy was. Congola? Oh, that's a Monster Hunter guy. Chrysalia? I don't remember what he was, but we already took that dude out, so we gotta get his buddy now. He looks Krusta. Just standing. He's just standing there, menacingly. Like, all right, come on, dude. What you doing, bruh? I'm up here. You can't get me. You can't get. Oh, he just like. Okay, all right. He must have been like get stuck on the geometry down there, like stuck on the stair piece or something. Right, nice. See you later, Krusta. Oh, Kungasar. How could I forget that name? Kungasar. Alright, nice. We got some trinkets. Got some goodies. Some topaz. Man, it's like 90% of this stuff doesn't mean anything. You just go and pick all this stuff up and move on. Yeah, I'm in the Solus Keep area. So I think this is I think this is the second to last area. I think there's one more like story area after this. But yeah, this one has definitely been the toughest place by far. It's not too bad. Like, really, as long as you keep all of your weapons and stuff upgraded, it kind of scales pretty well. Like, each area, like I'm in area 4, so most of the people here are like level 4, level 5. Most of the just regular enemies are like level 3 or level 4. So as long as you have a purple weapon here, you're generally okay. But yeah, you saw that last fight. That was pretty intense. But I also had 2 bosses for that one, so not too bad though. I really like doing the magic in this game. It definitely feels like better than most like games where you play magic in. Like, it actually feels like I'm a wizard, like, or it feels like I'm actually throwing spells and stuff at people. Like, it doesn't. A lot of games, I feel like the magic portion of it gets really like, the magic portion just doesn't feel as good as everything else in the game. Like, I'm generally like an up-in-your-face melee type of person, and I did that for a little bit in this game, but I feel like that last encounter, there was like 30 enemies that were attacking me at the same time. So it's like, you can't always do that. Yeah, the first area is kind of tough too until you get like, honestly, until I upgraded my weapons and got a decent piece of armor, I was getting hammered pretty much all the time. Like, this is a very tough game. Like, I know it kind of got some of the reviews from people, didn't. I don't think they really gave it its due. But I mean, overall, I'm having a pretty good time with it. Like I said, compared to most games where you play as a magic user, like, I actually sort of feel like a wizard. Like, or like a spellcaster, or like doing actual sorcery. I mean, it's kind of, because I'm playing on a controller, it's kind of cumbersome getting to some of the stuff sometimes. But, with the way they sort of limit how you use your essence anyway, I don't find that that's a big deal. I kind of just put everything on my left trigger, or like all of the main stuff that I use there, and that seems to pretty much got me through the whole game thus far. So now we're heading over to this tower, and I'm pretty sure with this one, I think there was somebody stuck here that we had to check on.
Outlander.
Oh yeah, this game does feel very similar to Skyrim. I think that's why I like it so much.
My brothers, my fellow monks, They changed into monsters before my eyes. They're tearing everything apart. Oh my gods, how could this be happening?
I can't promise anything, so, like, some of the asshole options in this game are pretty funny.
Head north along the main road. The archives are on the bluff. You can't miss the smoke. Look for
You
Grigor.
can't miss
He'll
this
know what
smoke.
you need to do.
He sounds like, who's that guy from Hey Arnold? I think he was Polish or something. He was like, that, oh my god, him and his, he had a blonde wife who was like American. He sounds just like that dude. No, Arnold, no. I didn't say that. I said to do this. No. What's that one episode? Like, he doesn't want to get a job or something? Like, so he's like, I don't want to do it. It's like, that guy complaining, that's the first thing I thought of. Alright, let's check, see what's up on this cliff first. No, there's nothing over here. Alright. So yeah, let's head to this tower. See what we got. Looks like there's a bunch of enemies here, so... Oh, that's right. The Zarups showed up here, and we gotta clear them out. The, what was his name? Garin or Galen or something like that. From the other tower. He's like, yeah, the guys are all up in here if you want to take care of that. Like, sure, why don't I do everything? I am the main character. Oh, damn! Just got hit with meteor. I didn't know Aerith was in this game. There we go. So we got one more out here. Oh, two more out here. No, you can't run. You can't run away. That's some jerky, giant sword. Oh man, over encumbered. Always over encumbered. Get rid of this. Get rid of all this stuff. You don't need any of it. Get rid of it all. I always put this stuff in my camp to sell, and I never go and sell it. I probably have like, I don't know, $300,000 worth of gold stuff sitting in my camp. Just like, nope, too much of time and hassle. Can't be bothered. Alright, so we can go upstairs or downstairs. I think there's more stuff downstairs, judging from the map. So let's go upstairs first. What'd that say? For those lost in construction, we dedicate the tower to them. That's nice. Oh yeah, definitely. Blaze Minimal? Blaze Minimal? Is that how you say it? yeah, that I think reviews a lot of times are like way more harsh than, especially for a game like I'm playing this on Game Pass, so I didn't buy this game. So it's like, you know, I know, and I'm sort of a stickler about being like, you know, Game Pass isn't free games because you're paying for the subscription, like that's what you're paying for. So it's like whenever people say, "Oh, it's free on Game Pass," well, it's not free. You're paying for it, but it's like I didn't pay $60 for this game. So, and especially with like stuff on like Xbox, that's, you know, day one, that's really cool. You know, I've always been a big like Xbox guy. You know, I've always pretty much had everything, but I feel like until this most recent cycle, they've really been pro, or at least they've tried their best in marketing to be like pro gamer after the whole Xbox TV thing with the Xbox One. Like they're trying to do DRM where you had to like have a disc in order to play a digital game, or like they announced all that crap and then they dropped it like a month or two later. I mean, there's not many companies that'll do stuff like that, but that's actually becoming like normal now. Seems like backtracking is the new normal for these companies. They put out, you know, they put out what they want to do, and if the backlash isn't super bad, then they just go with it. But, you know, that, what can you do with corporate America? Which I've been a part of until about 6 hours ago. But now we got Avowed,
This kind of thing is a common
we got
fact.
gaming,
Especially.
and that's all you need. We got gaming, we got people that we love. Could there be anything else that you need? Maybe food? Yeah, that's right, Captain. That you are correct. That would probably be the third thing I would put on the list. Probably above food. Because, I mean, it's technically could be a food. Right. It's all medicinal. Hey, I got a license, so it's medicine to me.
That Nimduke Petru definitely got himself locked up in the ash forest.
That Nimduke. That's probably the only funny thing this dude says. Like, Marius is just like, he's such a downer. Like, he's the most negative person in a game. That probably has something to do with his backstory, though. Yeah, I kind of felt like with PlayStation, they were going to sort of go that way with their PlayStation Plus subscription. which, I mean, so it basically is the same as, it's the same concept as what Game Pass is. But I feel like in most people's eyes, like generally, most people find more value in Game Pass than they do in PlayStation. Like, I think the real big difference is Game Pass has all the exclusive stuff, right? It's got Sea of Thieves, Avowed, that Indiana Jones game, you know, all coming out day one on the service, right? With PlayStation, you're lucky if they put that stuff on there like 2 weeks later, you know? Like, they might not really, or like 2 or 3 months later. Generally, I don't feel like they're jumping up and down to put like God of War Ragnarok on their subscription service. You know, like stuff like that. I don't like. They want you to pay for those things. Like Astrobot probably is not gonna. I would say, if anything, that's probably gonna go on their ultimate tier, or like their like most premium thing. So yeah, I hope they kind of take note. And I mean, they really don't have to, though. I mean, Xbox is PlayStation has pretty much beat them down this whole generation, so the only real competition they probably... Oh my god. What was that? That had to have been a trapdoor. No way, dude. I've never... Actually, you know what? That did happen to me one other time. Let's go. Either that, or sometimes some of these doors, you can run into them and it just, like, kills you. Like, I don't know. Because I have had that happen before. That's wild.
We'll get them next time, dear.
Okay, here we go. Got some more guys. Then thanks for stopping by, everybody. I really do appreciate you guys coming by. It means a lot to me. Like, you guys could be doing anything else with your time right now. You're here. I really appreciate it. Thank you. See, and I also like having Kai because he stands out a lot from the other enemies. I feel like Marius kind of blends in with what some of the other enemies look like, so I'm always like hitting him by accident because I think he's an enemy. Alright, then I think there were some guys up here, right? Yes. Okay. Let's take these guys out, and then we'll probably go and do that outpost.
Eckworth and Rock!
Yeah, talking about like different gaming services and stuff like that, I watched the Switch 2 presentation, and I gotta say that it was that was something. It's Nintendo is one of those companies that, boy, they hit the mark on some stuff, and then some other stuff they completely miss. Whoa, man, this guy is just giving me the stab. Like, I can get on board with a lot of the stuff that Nintendo had to say. But, like, there's a couple of things like that. First big thing that stood out to me was that tour game. That Nintendo Tour, like Switch 2 Tour game. That should be a pack-in title game. That should not be something that you pay for. I mean, I know there's going to be Nintendo enthusiasts that buy that, but that's something, if it's really meant to be like a tutorial to the system, that should be something that you include with it. I mean, that's kind of me just saying I'm not, taking like a huge stance, being like, I'm not going to get this because of that. No, it's just like, that's kind of a minor thing that's like, I kind of feel like, with that first Astrobot game, I feel like if they would have charged money for that, we probably wouldn't have the Astrobot game that we have now on PlayStation. It's because so many people played that demo and thought it was a good idea, or thought it was cool. So, like the $80 price point for the Mario Kart versus it being $50 whenever they bundle it in with the system, like that's kind of contentious to me. I mean, I'm not somebody who likes paying like $80 for anything, so some people are going to think the value's there, and that's cool. It just... And I mean, I'm going to end up getting a Switch as well. I want to get the bundle that has the... I want all the cool stuff. So, it's... Yeah. Overall, I thought it was a pretty good show. No, the Mario Kart World game is going to be $80. So, if you... that, I think is... I just have an issue with that, with just them... So, they're not making all of their games $80. It looks like that's the only one right now. But that's also the only one they're going to have as a bundle title that you can get with the system. And if you get it with the system, the game is only $50 instead of $80. So it's like, I kind of feel like they're doing that more as a tactic to try and get you to buy the bundle, rather than like to make the bundle look more appealing for $500. Because yeah, most people aren't going to want to pay $80 for one game. So yeah, if you have a chance, you don't even have the system yet, save $30. I have $30. I get that. It seems sort of. And I mean, I know there's plenty of games out there that charge that for, like different special editions, or they have DLC that's included, things like that. This is in the US too, so it's like that's, that I see that as a tactic right now to try and get more people to buy the bundle, and then later they're going to use that to then say, okay, we at Nintendo can sell games for $80 on our platform, but GTA, do you want to sell your game for $80 on our platform? So it's gonna, all of these, Activision and all of these, publishers are just foaming at the mouth right now watching that, Because they're like, okay, cool. We didn't have to come out with the $80 game. Nintendo just did it. So it's like they don't look like the bad guy. And then, you know, Nintendo to their fans can sort of just say, okay, well, if you don't want to pay $80 for the game, get the bundle with the system, and it's $50. So it's like, it's sort, in their eyes, I feel like it's sort of a win-win. With, you know, they can't lose, and it's for consumers, it's just bad all around. Like, that's not, there's really not a win there for us. So I don't know. Like I said, Nintendo was so, like, I love and get excited whenever they have stuff like that. They have these announcements, but and this one especially, like, they came out with that Duskblood game from Software. Like, that came out of nowhere. I don't think anybody knew anything about that. And it's going to be exclusive to the Switch too. That's going to be insane. Like, it looks just like Bloodborne. It's pretty crazy that Nintendo, of all people, was able to, like, sway FromSoft in that way. So, I mean, I'm sure it'll probably be like a year exclusivity or something similar to how they did Monster Hunter Rise. Which, you know, whenever it came to PC, I love that game on PC, but, you know, it plays way better than on the Switch. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's like pretty excited. They announced a lot of really cool games too, like that Donkey Kong game looks sick. Like that, it kind of looks like I don't know what you'd compare that to. Maybe like like the Super Mario 3D World, or like the Super Mario World for the Wii U, and then I guess they brought that out on the Switch too. But it looks like it's actually more of like an open world and not like level styles, like where you go into each individual level. So I mean, honestly, that one was probably, besides the FromSoft announcement, that was probably my most excited thing. Donkey Kong he was in the movie, the Mario movie. He's got his own Universal ride now. Donkey Kong is getting his time in the spotlight. Man, these guys are tough. They might kill me. Yeah, like these guys are rank 5. They are a little bit tougher than competition so far. Nothing we can't handle, though. Whoa! Shooting me in the neck. Thanks, Yatsley. You guys got anything from the Switch show that you were excited about? Okay. Yeah, that's the one thing. Their quality of their games is always really great. Like, you know, the art style is unique in all of the Nintendo games. You know, it really does have its sort of own unique flair, and they charge a premium for it. They always have, and that's kind of why I kind of take the stance that I do, because like in a PC environment, any of those games, there's 100 different game key websites people are competing. There's different marketplaces that compete for your business, so it's like you don't have to pay. Sometimes, like a lot of times, you don't have to pay full price or even half price for stuff if you don't want to. You just have to wait, or you just have to find the right place to get it from. With Nintendo, it's they keep all of their stuff pretty locked down to where it's not.
Do they even know what they're worshiping?
You can only get it on Nintendo systems. They are the ones who are in charge of the marketplace. You can't. I mean, now you can buy some of their stuff on like Humble Bundle and some other websites, but they're not going on sale very often. Nintendo is still pretty much in control of all of that type of stuff. Yeah, I think overall the Switch 2 show event was good. I mean, I would say I would probably give it like a solid B-. Like, there was enough stuff to get me excited. But I don't think there was. I think there's some very big like hurdles that they have to overcome before a lot of the mainstream people are gonna feel like this is an upgrade that needs to happen. I feel like most people are gonna watch this and they're gonna say, okay, most of the games that you showed are stuff that I already have. So it's like, why do I need to get a Switch 2? Especially if you're gonna just charge more money for an upgrade for a game that I already own. Like, I kind of feel like that's what the normal person is gonna say. I mean, gamers, they're gonna buy it. Anybody who's a Nintendo person, they're just gonna buy it. And I mean, there's like what, 40 million Switch 1s that were sold. So, I mean, you think even half of those people buy in, that's a lot of money. So, I feel like with those Switch 1 numbers, that was a lot of 2 and 3 Switch in the household people, where I don't think that's really going to be necessary with the Switch 2, because people are going to say, okay, I have a Switch 2, and then I have 2 other Switches. I can just use one Switch 2. Excuse me. I can just use one Switch 2. Then I don't need any of the, like, I don't need 3 more of these for my family. So, I don't know, it'll be interesting to see. I mean, I'm a pretty hardcore gamer, like, whenever it comes to game stuff, like, so, I mean, my opinion, I feel, is a little skewed and a little biased toward more of a hardcore stance, but, I mean, even just in what I'm saying now, I think if anybody is a Nintendo fan, you're probably going to buy this no matter what. It's an upgrade for you. It's, it's just a matter of, are you going to get it on release? Or are you going to wait for, the first sale that comes out, or to see how the system performs? It seems like there's not too many people that have been questioning, like, I mean, yeah, there's the jokes of like, oh, it's only going to play stuff at 30 frames per second, but I mean, that's mostly just people laughing, pointing and laughing. That's not people actually questioning, like, whether it's going to run well or not. I think that's really what it comes down to for most fans that are going to be on the fence about this, is they're going to want to see, like, Digital Foundry running it, or, like, some sort of tech enthusiast that knows what they're talking about and can compare it to what the original one was. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think there was enough to get people excited. I don't know that there was enough to get people in a frenzy. And I mean, I would say, you know, during the Switch's lifetime, the original Switch release, they needed people in a frenzy. They needed a big boost off of the Wii U. Now, they kind of don't need that as much. I mean, Japan is kind of hurting financially right now, as a whole, but Nintendo isn't. Yeah, and that's kind of your point there, Blaze. That's exactly right. Like, and that's the main reason, like, I even have a Switch, is to play the exclusive games. Like, I'm not buying, like, everyday games. I'm not buying, you know, Mortal Kombat and, like, Borderlands and, like, stuff like... I'm just playing the Nintendo stuff on there. And... you know, I think I'm actually in the minority of people that are using their Switch in that way. And if that's the case, then that just makes the Switch 2 even more appealing. Because it's going to run better. Like, in all of those regular games that you can get on any other console, they're actually going to run good on a Switch 2 instead of being a joke like on Switch 1. Like... most of those third-party games that run on the Switch 1 all have these like weird graphical issues, or they have features that are removed from the game to make it actually be able to play. Like they're cut down quite a bit, so it's, you know, I feel like it's they're kind of going the other direction with this and saying that now with the Switch 2, we're giving you upgraded versions of games. So I kind of feel like they need to stick on that path a little bit more and talk about that and talk about what that cost is going to be. And maybe like try and get that cost down or even be free. Like that. I think that's really where... is this a chest that's like... This is a bugged chest. I can hear it. Yeah, like I can hear the sparkling. There's supposed to be a chest right here. It's like you can even see the purple outline of it. Wow. That's actually the first time I've ran into something like that in this game.
Just my luck, I've got something to ask you, though. I think I've come across the discovery of a lifetime. At least I will if I can figure out this puzzle. We check it out. Can you help me?
A puzzle, you say?
It's like this, though. I'm in search of oases of fertile land and lush vegetation. I follow the energies all across the tusks, and I'm sure this is where I'm meant to go. My elders called it a waste of time. I'll show them.
How is he whispering and yelling at the same time?
Green in the tusks.
Is that a euphemism?
What? I am here on very important business. The text
very important
of that miraculous work and an oasis remains. Except I can't get inside. I don't understand the mechanisms protecting the inner chamber.
What do you think the sigils mean?
I'm not very good at ancient languages. I just enjoy the ancient stories. However, activating these sigils should reveal the places we've been looking for.
I'll see what I can do to help.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, that's why is he doing that?
Won't we? I'll be waiting right here. Be sure to let me know if you find anything. All right, Dom?
Alright, so let's see if we can help this dude out. So you got any... I'm still working on it. Alright. Oh, you're fine. That's right. I don't have Giada, so I gotta do all of these on my own. Okay. The Akedan inscriptions. Okay, so there's 2 more of those buttons. We got one of them right there. Yes, and one, yep, one's gonna be in there.
Eggsworth and Rock!
Okay, and then where's the other one at? Maybe outside somewhere here? No, I'm not. I don't see anything out here. Maybe it's under one of these things? No, that's the door. So that one was over there. Is it like on the ground? Like up in the... Oh, there it is. Ha ha ha. One electric button. 2 electric button. Giving thanks.
We're not worthy.
Well, okay. So this is the Oasis. Is there? I feel like there's a way to get through this door, though. Like this is obviously a door. I'm feeling pretty good. I've had a couple people come in and say hi, so thank you. I appreciate it, Blaze. Yeah, it's I'll be honest, I thought it was gonna be a little bit more nerve-wracking than it is, but I'm somebody who likes to talk a lot and enjoys talking and enjoys sort of conversing with people, and even if I'm not talking to each other, I'm pretty good at just talking to myself while other people listen. So, yeah, I'm feeling pretty good though. I definitely want to get, like, since I was literally just testing everything and, like, seeing how I would feel doing this and seeing, like, if this is something my voice would be okay with, and, like, seeing if, literally, like, I lost my job today, it wasn't anything that I did. It was a company restructuring is what they called it. So, I'm gonna have a lot of time on my hands coming up. I've been wanting to do this for a long time. I've been wanting to get into streaming. I play video games all the time. I have opinions. I have stuff to talk about. And I got nobody to talk to. Like, my girlfriend is tired of hearing all of the stuff that I have to say all the time. So,
I still love you, though.
I want to try something new. I want to do something that I enjoy. I didn't hate the last job that I did, but the company that I worked for just made it tough a lot of days to, like, do the job. So, like, streaming, I'll be honest, I don't have any expectations whenever it comes to this. I don't expect to become, like, a famous person. I don't expect to, be like, I don't really, like, have a big ego and think that I'm, like, above, like, doing any sorts of thing. Like, I want to come in, make a place where people can talk and do things and express how they feel and what they want. And this was just, if anything, this was a therapeutic thing for myself to even see if this is something that I could do. See if I could even, I don't even have a camera on right now. I went in my closet, found, I bought a microphone like a year or 2 years ago because I wanted to do this. And, I just always felt like with COVID or with work or with, this problem or with this thing or with that. So it's like, I just finally said, you know what? I don't care. I have the time now. What am I'm going to sit here and I'm going to play this game. I might as well stream it. See what people think. See if anybody even likes what I have to say. If they like what I have to say, then let's keep doing it. If I were to get anything out of this, it's just, and I appreciate that, the kind words from you guys too. I'm reading everything in the chat, so I appreciate everything that you guys are saying. It if anything, this is a new experience for me that I want to try and just try and make some friends. Make a place where other people can make friends, that we can talk about video games. We can talk about the cool stuff that's happening in our lives. Sometimes people get in situations in their life or points in their life where they feel like they don't have anywhere to go, or they don't have anywhere to talk about the stuff that they think is cool or that happened to them during the day. Or like, I've had friends that, I thought I was really good friends with, and then over time they just stopped talking to you. So it's like, You know, I don't want that to be something that hinders anybody in life. So I want to at least like have a place where I'm at least putting my good vibes out into the world, and I'm trying my best to be positive and see things, you know, through the perspective that I have. You know, it would be it would be disingenuous of me to say I didn't get a weight lifted off of my shoulders whenever I got let go.
Go away
from this job.
Oh, I know you're not real. I'll stop you if I must.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and I feel like I'm a pretty talkative person anyway, so that's like people usually can't get me to shut up. So I am. This seems like a good avenue to start using some of that, and I feel like I have sort of a weird accent that's probably hard to place too. A lot of people tell me that I have a weird voice, that I sound unique or different, or they try and figure out where I'm from, and it's never right.
My soul is mine. Mine! It will not be despoiled. What was that prayer Ludwig taught us to banish the visions?
Ludwig.
Fearsome Wodica, by your withering...
Oh, Wodica.
This tricksome devil! Oh, God, it's still there!
Oh, gods!
The canopy of a tree.
Oh. What is this guy doing?
Stop looking at me! I don't want to see it!
Oh.
That's Dream Thrall talk, if I've ever heard it.
Yeah, he definitely sounds like a dream thrall to me. Do you have plans on creating a YouTube channel or something like that? I don't know. Yeah, I haven't really thought about it yet. I mean, this stream was born out of me not having a job anymore and and really just wanting like some people to talk to. So yeah, I mean, I would think that eventually that's probably going to be the plan. Like, if this is something I think I'm whether I get another job or not, I think this is something I'm probably going to do anyway. And I think thinking in that vein and thinking in the future and thinking about the way things are going, probably what'll end up happening is I'll end up making a YouTube channel, and then just I'm not an editor. I've never really done editing or stuff like that. So these will probably just be raw gameplays or raw VODs that end up living on a channel there. So, especially with what Twitch has been doing with their, 100 hours of, backlog stuff or broadcasts. So, like highlights or whatever. I don't know the terminology very well, but,
the ruiner.
But yeah, that's my hope is that I can get this. I can get everything streamlined enough to where it just takes me a few minutes to do it every day, and then because I'm literally like I'm at the very beginning of this. I made this Be Right Back screen.
The Queen receives petitioners from atop her burning throne. The Queen.
I made this.
Find the path and open the way. Raise the wood when we get there.
So that's kind of about where my effort level is right now. I got this thing running and got it looking decent. So, yeah.
Has Kostya already spoken with her?
The grubs in the dirt.
Yeah, I gotta think about getting a white buffalo mascot and a white buffalo emote, a white buffalo picture. Or what do they call those? The profile icon picture.
None shall pass, she said. None but she and the queen that was, and always will be.
But yeah, I've got so many games, man.
Blind you, villain.
It's insane how many. Oh, this guy's we're fighting now. Okay.
Eckworth and Rock.
All right, sorry, buddy. Well, definitely didn't want to fight him, but he was already afflicted with the Dream Scourge anyway, so he probably didn't have that much longer left. Still, I don't didn't really want to kill him.
I'd love some for my hair.
Yes, Yatsley. Yes. Slay girl, put that lava in your hair.
What was that?
Eckworth and Rock.
Man, these Steel Garrote are awful. Like, talk about a real asshole faction in a video game. These guys come in, they're like, yes, we know better than you. We're going to come into your land and then start imposing all of our laws on you. And then they're like, well, people don't like us. It's like, yeah, you wonder why. You're like trying to enslave people, get them to do all the shit that you want. What's up? Thank you. I appreciate it. Man, where's this guy going? Yo, dude, that meteor move from Yatsley is insane. That is so funny, like just watching them ragdoll whenever she hits them with it. Should consider creating YouTube. Yeah, that'd be a good idea too, like putting stuff on shorts and YouTube shorts and on TikTok. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be opposed to doing all of that. I think, oh, dang. Yeah, the main thing, I think right now, I know you guys are saying that the sound's alright, but, I think that's probably the first thing that I want to work on. Because I've got the sound coming through my TV, and so I need to either use a headset or try and figure out how to like noise gate to where the mic isn't picking up the TV as much. And I think I got it like to a decent level right now, but I don't like having stuff on my ears. Like, I used to wear headsets all the time and like headphones and stuff, and I don't like that. It hurt my ears, even though like big ones. Probably just have sensitive ears though. I can wiggle my ears. I always read that was like a really not very common thing with people, is being able to wiggle your ears. Go ahead and in chat right now, go ahead and try and wiggle your ears and tell me if you can. Nice. Nice wiggle emotes. Love it. Oh, nice. You can wiggle your ears too? Hell yeah, man. I can, like, flap them like Dumbo. What's up here? Is there anything up here? This just... Oh, this is just another way to get up here. Okay. Yeah, man. Anybody see that that Dumbo movie with Danny DeVito? What kind of games do you like? I'm pretty much like all around like variety. I keep up on pretty much everything new that comes out. I mean, the most recent stuff that I've been playing is I've been playing through Suikoden, the remaster, and I got Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza recently. Hell, I got Star Ocean. I used to play COD games and Fortnite quite a bit, but I've kind of went back on that. I used to like doing the like weekly event stuff, but then once everything started turning into like you have to pay $20 for a skin, I was kind of like, I'm out now. Really, I'm like an all-around person. I mean, I play stuff like Brotato and like Vampire Survivors. You know, like you name a game, I've probably heard of it and wanted to play it. Yeah, I mean, I would say I'm just like... without trying to sound like too egotistical, I'm a connoisseur of games. Like, I've heard of shit that people will never... even if they were to stumble on it, they wouldn't even know what they're looking at. Yeah, I feel like I used to be a lot better at competitive games, like shooting games and stuff like that, where you have to actually, like, there's a goal and you have to do stuff quickly, or like you just have to be better than other people. I used to. I mean, I'm not like stuff like Call of Duty. I could jump in Call of Duty and still like do well and wreck people, like whatever the meta build is, or like whatever. So it's not like it. Just for me, it's way too much high effort, and I don't like expending that much energy all the time, like especially whenever I'm trying to play a game. Like I don't want to feel like I'm cracked out, like trying, like that. Those are games that I like to call try-hard games, because 90% of the people that you run into playing those games are try-hards. They're trying as hard as they can. They're sweating as much as they can to try and beat you. Which again, some people love that. Some people are totally into, and I used to be for a long time. I liked that. Now I'm more relaxed. Well, I try to say I'm more relaxed, but I try to be. I try to scale back a little bit more, and
I see we paid them in kind.
Whenever I'm yelling at games, I want it to be because I messed up, or I did something wrong, or I made a move wrong, not because like the ping was bad, or like somebody shot me with a gun that I can't get yet, or is like some glitched build that somebody like came up with, and then they patched it, and then that person is still able to use it because of the patch, and like just that becomes its own like ecosystem.
Yeah.
It's like I used to. There's times like I'll jump in every now and then for like a game or two, but then it's like it just comes right back, and I'm like, nope, I don't want to do that.
Last time I tried Warzone.
Yeah, you got hacked. That's funny that you say that too, because there was like a big deal. Like that was a big deal in the original Warzone. Like they had like malware or something in it where people could inject different programs in and like get your data. Yeah, I remember during one of those times they were like, yeah, just don't log into the game for like a couple weeks until we fix this. That's like, wow. That was one of the last times I was like, yeah, I don't know if I want to play this anymore. Yeah, I think sweaty games can be fun if you have like a group of people that you're playing games with. Like I think if you have a group of sweaty friends that like to get sweaty in games and like to like go for the like absolute best build and like the great then sweaty games like that can be fun. But it's like, you need 4 or 5 people to be able to do that. Those game modes aren't like 2-on-2 game modes usually. So you can't just... It's tough to get in like with one friend and do that. So it's like, either you have to have a big group, or you just have to be prepared to, like as a solo person, there's going to be times where you just get shit on. And there's nothing you can do about it, because the other team is actually a team. Like they're playing like a team. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Yeah, and like I said, stuff like Warzone, there's game modes that they have on there that are solo or that are like duos, but for me, like a game like Warzone, I'm only playing that whenever they put like a super funny mode, like a super fun, messed up, like funny mode in there. I'm not going in there and playing like ranked matches or like trying to do like even the regular like public matches. I'm going in whenever they're like, okay, there's a bomb that you gotta defuse. Like, so then there's like the whole game, you got people all dropping in on, like, one bomb, so you're, like, shooting people out of the sky, or, like, whenever they had King Kong versus Godzilla. Like, that was dope. Like, that was a really cool event. Like, even whenever they had Krampus. Like, that was a pretty cool one, too. So it's like, those are the types of things, like, I think those games need to embrace more of the arcadey aspect of it. That's why Fortnite is as popular as it is. They're always doing those weird game modes that are, like, not the regular game. And it spices it up, it makes it... In a game where you're doing the same thing over and over, it brings some variety to it. Is there somebody else? Oh no, that's just him. But yeah, I mean... Like, I used to play Counter-Strike way back in the day. Like, those were fun, because it was like, you know, you knew what you were getting every game. Yeah, I get what you're saying there, too, Blaze. Like, what it ends up being is, like, everybody, unless you have, like, somebody who is the leader, then everybody wants to be the leader, and it just becomes, like, people shouting over each other and being like, why didn't you do that, or why didn't you know how to do that, or, like, yeah, I felt myself doing that sometimes, and being like, okay, I don't like doing that. Like, I don't like being a person who is, like, trying to tell people how to play the game. Like, I think that's a lot of people's first instinct, though, is, like, whenever you're not playing, sometimes you just kind of want to tell people how to play how you play. At least I'm like that. Like, I'm bad about that in person.
I swear, please.
Yeah, and there really is, like, with those games like COD, there really is something to having a team. Like, you know, I tried playing COD by myself with no team for probably 2 or 3 years. It is terrible. It is absolutely terrible. Like, you get 1 or 2 good games, and then you get 5 shit games. Like, it just... And what sucks is that's sort of the intended experience. Like, that's the way Activision wants you to experience the game. Because they want you to have friends.
Thank you. I don't know what would have happened.
I didn't even notice this guy sitting in here.
The Steel Garrote happened. They said there were...
Yeah, the Krampus mode was sick. They actually did that 2 years. They did Krampus in the original... I don't know if it was in, like, the new Warzone that's out right now, but it was in the original, like, Modern Warfare Warzone. And then they brought it back, I think, the next year in that same Warzone game. And then I think they did it again in one of the newer whenever it changed to, like, Warzone 2 or, like, Warzone 3 or, like, whatever they're on now. Because I think the Black Ops version of it would be considered, like, the 3rd version of Warzone. Again, like, it's... Thinking about all of that, the way that they name all of that stuff, and, like, how they think about it, just makes... That just makes my head hurt.
Keep quiet.
Yeah, Krampus was sick though. Like with that mode, I remember what I would do since I was playing by myself. I would wait until, because it was only a team mode. You could only play with teams. I would always get a crappy team that would end up dying early, or like they would just go somewhere else, so I would end up being on my own. So I would find Krampus, and then I would fight the people that Krampus was fighting. Oh my god! That was nuts! Holy shit, dude, he shot me straight into the lava. Can I even get out of here? There we go. Whoa, dude, that was messed up. Yeah, I would basically use Krampus as like a guinea pig, because in that first one, he was actually super strong. Like, he had tons of life, and he would kill you immediately. Like, if he hits you more than once, you're dead. I remember winning a couple games because I would use Krampus. Like, I would just stay far enough away from him that other people would continually get caught up. We gotta bring in the bear. The beetle's natural enemy. Yeah, with Krampus, it took me like a good week to figure out exactly how it worked, and then sort of like get into it. Nice. Yeah, that one could have been real bad there. Going in the lava, that could have been a
Perhaps a pretty time.
that one could have been rough. We got it. It's because we only do God gaming here.
That's that. We'll need another way through.
Whatever God you want, I'm doing the work of any of the all of the gods, the gaming god in particular. That would be the one. We praise these words he reads. Yeah, we only do pro gaming, God gaming, gods gaming, quintessential gaming. Oh yeah, the gorilla, or the King Kong versus Godzilla was very cool. That one was so much fun. Like, that one was actually, like, because it kind of made people work together. Because if you didn't take out whoever the Kong person was, they would just wreck everybody on the map, or at least felt like they would. And once they lock into your team, like, you're toast. I did enjoy taking a helicopter and shooting Godzilla or King Kong right in the nuts. Like, you could just... There was a spot before they patched it where you could fly right up in between his legs. He couldn't hit you. It was hilarious. Is your dad here?
My mom's gonna be coming.
Oh, okay. But yeah, thanks everybody for hanging out. I do so appreciate it. Help the channel get recognized. Would, I don't know if I have a follow button or if any of that. I don't know how any of that works. If I got a follow, that'd be great if you guys could hit that. Thank you.
There's food.
And you guys thank my wonderful girlfriend for all of the support she's been giving me today. With work and with other stuff. She made me a lovely dinner. Thank you. Have fun.
You have fun. I'm glad this is working.
I love you.
Okay. I'll be back in a couple hours.
Okay, just let me know.
Okay.
Gotta get up and stretch.
Yeah, do that stretch.
There we go. There we go. You do the old backward stretch, the old forward stretch. Oh. Thank you. I love you. All right.
Don't forget to eat.
Okay.
I'll text you and make sure you ate.
Oh, here we go. To the esteemed Inquisitor. Oh, Wodica. Oh, praise Wodica. I actually haven't played the other two Pillars of Eternity games before this, so a lot of the lore and stuff in this game is sort of brand new to me. I don't really know. I mean, now after playing through the game, I know about Wodica and a lot of the other gods that are mentioned, but yeah, before coming into this, I didn't really know much at all. Seems like it's a extremely extensive amount of lore. Just even in the like different things that you read and you can pick up.
Nothing has changed here, but...
Oh, get out of the way, Marius.
Can't figure out how I feel about that.
Hey, no problem, Blaze. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Yeah, like I said, I'm gonna try and make this sort of a more regular thing. So, yeah, I definitely appreciate you stopping by, all the kind words and interacting in chat, all that good stuff. So, yeah, I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest of your day. And yeah, man. Keep the gaming godlike. I would say if I'm going to keep doing this streaming thing, I'm gonna try I'm going to try and stream every day. I know that sounds like a big thing. I'm going to try and stream every day. At least in the beginning. I would say at least for a couple of weeks. To try and gauge sort of when I want to stream and when feels good. That kind of thing. Maybe, if... Like I said, basically anytime, I think from now on, anytime I get the feeling to want to play video games, and it's not something that I think is going to be against TOS or something along those lines, 18 plus or something like that, I'll probably just stream. So, I would say check in tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be live. Thank you, I appreciate it. And then, yeah, I definitely, once I get, any sort of, actual schedule that I know I can stick to, and that I can definitely, make promises on and things like that, then, yeah, I'll post it on the, on the schedule channel, part of here, on the bottom of the channel, all of that. I'll let you guys know whenever you come in. So, yeah. Like I said, the goal right now is whenever I have free time and I'm playing video games, to stream as much as I can to try and get, some sort of audience, and hopefully make this into a thing that does not require me to have to get another job. So, that's the hope.
They circled Solace Keep on the map. Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
And I appreciate that too, Captain. I appreciate it. Yeah, yeah, that's the goal and that's the hope. As long as major life obstacles don't get in the way, then I don't see why, at least a couple hours a day couldn't be possibility, at least for now. I mean, like I said, I lost my job, so I've at least with that I have a bit of a buffer right now on what I'm gonna be doing. But again, whenever it comes to that, there's still gonna be times where I'm gaming and I'm doing stuff. So yeah, that's the goal. Stream as much as I can. I also have kind of a weird setup here, so yeah, I gotta look into maybe getting a camera, or I think I might go the VTuber route and get a little PNG dude or something like that. Okay, let's get back into it.
You'd need powerful magic to hide something like that. And I don't think Solace has any spare archmages running around.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying earlier, I don't have any sort of expectation about, this being a job or anything right away, or, even eventually. I really want to make this a project that I can come to. I can know that all the stuff that I've put into this project is from me and is, stuff that I've written or things that I've come up with, or, things like that. So, yeah, exactly. Something that eventually, the hope definitely is that this can grow into something that is self-sustaining, right? So yeah, I hope that I have the personality and the content and the drive to be able to do all that stuff even through the bad times. So going forward, that's the thought from now. I don't put any expectations on it about what I want. It's just hanging out, having a good time, playing some games.
Someone had to tell them.
Doesn't matter. A steel growth getting to the garden cannot be a good thing.
I mean, I will say, like, on the first day of me doing this, already having even just a few people come in and wish me luck and say, you know, like, just talk to me, like, that, I honestly, I expected nobody to show up. Like, I expected there to be nobody here and just to talk to myself for, you know, an hour or two and then give up. But we're almost 3.5 hours in. I've had a few people come in and say, hey, I had some decent conversation. I mean, that's already more than I expected, so it's already a win for me. It might seem insignificant to some people, but like I said, it starts with baby steps, man.
I'll try to aim away from you with my fireballs.
Been watching your backs all this time. Not about to stop now.
And a big thing is, like, I've been watching Twitch streaming probably since it was just in TV. So, like, I'm familiar with Twitch streaming. I know, you know, there's tons and tons of streamers that I watch all the time. You know, a lot of this is just, like with anything else, you watch other people, you see what they do, you think that you can do it that way or you can do it better, and then you just try it. I'll be honest, the thing that's been holding me back the most is just doing it. I've been thinking so much about, like, okay, I need to get, like, this stuff set up, and, like, I need to get a nice microphone, and I need to get a camera, and and then finally today, I'm just like, you know what, I don't care. I'm just doing it. I'm just gonna do it. If it doesn't work, fine. Then I can at least say that I tried, and I did my best. Yeah, I've been seeing this game Half Sword. If you guys watch the Djibouti show, they've been playing Half Sword. Oh my god, that game looks great. I've really been thinking about playing that one. You're just like this medieval looking dude who had like a ragdoll body, and then you can like you pick up these weird like weapons, and it's like a candlestick or like an axe or like a knife or like what have you, and you just walk around in the darkness until you find another person and you have like a one-on-one duel with them, and you like the way that you cut them, it's sort of like Chivalry, if you've ever seen the game Chivalry, but the way the characters are, like, you stab them and, like, their arms, like, fly off, and, like, it's crazy, dude. That game looks awesome.
Trespasser, she defiles our ground.
Djibouti show also highly recommended. Those boys are funny. Alright, so I think I, like, dragged this place way out longer than I should have been.
Murderer, she is near.
Get that little chest.
The garden is under our protection.
And who is going to stop?
I hear Lodwin. That bee.
Time has come to take the garden.
Orders will never.
No!
Yesterday, this island suffered in the grip of its own madness. Today, the living land.
What a sick character, though.
One flag, one people, one law.
Like, Lodwin sucks ass, but, like, look, she looks so badass.
No. Never again.
Whoa! Well, looks like everybody is dream thralls now. That's not good. What the hell? This guy ran right up on me.
Let's talk. So here you are. Sapadal coaxed you toward the garden, a spider luring a fly to the safety of the web.
Who spins? Who rides? She weaves a trap of steel.
Look at my paladins, envoy. Look what your god has done to us. I should have realized it sooner. The Dream Scourge is Sapadal's weapon.
Yeah, I'll be honest, lady. I don't know how you didn't realize that back at, like, the first world that we were in. Like, they're the first part of the Living Lands that we were in. I pretty much figured that out immediately. Like, you can see the stuff on the guy's face. Like, you can see it on the main character's face.
Then Sapadal's danger is only outmatched by their unpredictability.
And that's kind of that line right there. I think is the big thing. It's a reflex. I don't think Sapadal knows that she's doing this, or she's at least not doing it on purpose. That's what she keeps saying.
Do we trust our own judgment, or do we gamble it all on the monster whispering in your ear?
I'm gonna say we probably gamble, because I've already picked her, like, being the Sapadal being the, like, main god lady. I've basically just been helping her spread this shit everywhere. Sort of seems like. Well, we've been saying that we're not doing that. Kind of seems like the opposite. The only monster I see here is you, Lodwin.
Your god allows you to see. No matter
You telling me that she does not look like a monster? She's literally a skeleton with fiery eyes.
The Living Lands hangs by a thread because mortals cannot live in the shadow of a god, much less one that's lost its mind.
We were fine living at the whim of a sleeping god until you came along and woke it up.
Well, this god was quite pleasant up until your steel baroque came in and started setting things on fire.
You and I alone can save the Living Lands by destroying the unending madness. It is Sapadal.
You're asking me what to do about the god living in your head? I don't know, but killing a god sounds like a really bad idea.
I don't know your god all that well, but I know that Ludwig attacked Fjord without provocation. I'm in no hurry to trust her opinion.
So we're all in agreement.
Time is short. Choose.
Great.
Break the bars.
Seems about
Break
right.
the walls down! Breaking down the walls!
The decision. Can't we just talk to them first?
I knew it might come to this. Sapadal has a stronger claim on you than we ever did. Still, I had hoped your wisdom would prevail, if not your loyalty. What a shame to destroy so much potential.
Oh, wow, so I can just straight up attack her now. We were always meant to fight. I think, you know what? Like, fuck Lodwyn. Like, I'm fighting her anyway. I'm just fighting her now.
She already knows. Don't you feel her eyes on you? Prepare yourself for the beyond.
This might have been a bad idea. I don't know that I'm prepared for Lodwyn yet. Alright, this is doable. I need to load up here a little bit, though. Literally just use everything that I own. That's what we're always saving this stuff for anyway, right? It's like the end of the game that you never use any of your items for. Well, I'm just saving it for the next boss fight. I guess I didn't really need that health potion. Alright, she gonna... Oh, what? I like jumped right on where she threw it. Okay, so is she summoning the Dream Thralls, or they just happen to be here? Because there's some inconsistencies here. If she is the one... If Lodwyn is the one that is conjuring these Dream Thralls right now. What the hell? Oh, they're just coming out of nowhere. Yeah, okay. So she is. Alright. Bringing in the big boys. Whew, yeah, this one's a little bit tough. Let's see here. Come on. Oh no, it's jumped instead of did the dodge move. There we go. You ain't got nothing. Oh my god. Dude, the ragdolling stuff in this game is hilarious. Oh, she moved. There we go. Success!
Well, that was fun.
Take that! That'll teach the steel garrote.
No more steel garrote.
Oh, but she is a death guard. Maybe she won't stay dead.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess so.
The mouse that changed everyone. That was from Sapadal. Have they been the source of the Dream Scourge the whole time?
Yes.
I really need to lie down. Just for a minute.
Oh, no. Don't tell me Marius is...
Drowns us. Save us, please.
Marius isn't infected, is he? Chet, no! Yeah, Sapadal, man. Man, I really thought getting those powers in the beginning was the right move. She's really seeming like the bad guy here. These guys all literally have nothing good.
Touch the altar. Feel our voice.
I don't know if I want to do that just yet. Is this a piece of the totem up here? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I need to find the totem core. I still haven't found that yet. Anything else hanging out over here? Steal your sausage. Your sausage and your grog. Let me get drunk and eat your sausage, bro. Oh, it'll be real cool, man. Yeah, bunch of crafting items. Man, no food to steal? It's my favorite thing to loot. Dark Rebirth. Probably don't need it. It's crazy how much in these games I'll like obsess over like, man, I gotta get all the stuff. I gotta get all the items. I see that stuff over there. I gotta go and get that. And it's like I'm like, I go to look back through my inventory and I'm like, dude, I don't have time to do this. Like, this is lame. Just give me the shit and go. All right. Let's do it. Let's see what she's got to say about this. Sapadal.
They stand outside our prison. We rattle the bars, they do not hear. We scream. They do not answer. They come, a surging flood of parasites. They destroy us bite by bite. They eat us alive. Out! Let us out! Set us free! They eat through us. carve us open. No
Yeah, I mean it.
difference. New steel treads upon the ashes of the old. The light stands in the midst. The old light
I mean, the only
blinds us. Send it away.
The only thing that I'm really thinking this game has to be saying is that this god, Sapadal, has to be like an incarnation of the land itself. And that all of these people keep treating the land badly. And that in turn is hurting her. Like, that's the only... Because there's never any evidence of anybody actually, like, where she's imprisoned yet. So unless these specific people went to where she was imprisoned and then tried to hurt her, like, I don't really get it.
It hurts. It has always hurt this way. And our pain spreads, and the rot spreads. The plague grows.
No. We see now. The mycelial roots tended with our blood and tears.
We wanted to be patience and strength, but we were afraid. They hurt us and would not stop. We did not mean to. We were innocent. We were never taught them.
So yeah, she's trying to say that she doesn't know that that's happening.
We were. As we woke to the world, we reached out and we found
I don't know if I believe that, though.
We thought they would love us, but they flinched from us like we were a flame. The Charged Queen called us an abomination. We tore chasms in the land and boiled its rivers to stop her magfolk, to save our people. How could we have known how fragile their bodies were? She hurt us, killed those who loved us. She wanted us gone, forgotten, destroyed utterly.
Yeah, that's why Wodica came for the Akaida? Is that how you say that? Oh, damn, that last option. Fuck the gods. Okay, so that's it. So she is saying that she was a child and she didn't know what was happening. See, I don't understand that part. She says we tore chasms in the land and boiled its rivers to stop her magfolk, to save our people. How could we have known how fragile their bodies were? What people is she talking about? The Akaidans?
She called us aberration. She named us monster before we even knew what we were.
Yeah, that's kind of fucked up.
She made it our sin. She who caged us. She who called us monster. We thrash and the affliction rises.
That's sort of the equivalent of, like,
spreads. We did not intend to lie.
calling a baby animal that doesn't know its strength a monster. But it's like, does that change? Does that change what she's done, even if she is a youth? I don't know. See, that first one, that's the part that I'm most concerned with. You let me think this wasn't your doing. You offered to fight a problem that you created. That's less of a thing, but I feel like that's really the play here. Is like, you let me think this was like, if she knew that this was happening the whole time, and she kept lying about it, saying that she didn't know, that she didn't have any memories.
You close your ears. We try to clear the mist. They hurt us. We hurt them back. We hurt them again.
What eye for an eye bullshit.
We dreamed of green sheets, roses without thorns.
Baloney.
The vines of the past strangle us, sweet. Help us. We are alone.
Oh. Man, that was a deep stretch. Holy cow. Man, this is tough because I've been with her the whole time. I kind of feel like I just gotta write it out. Like, I already chose. Like, I killed the one lady that probably had the power to get rid of Sapadal, so... Fuck, man.
We cause it, but it is not our way. We will make this better. We release us.
Oh, sorry.
Then the rot ends.
See that? How does she know that the rot will end if she's released? That, again, would imply that she's doing it on purpose. And that she knows and is then lying to the player the entire time.
Bear the throat. This time will be different. We promise, free us. All will be well. We give you another sliver of our power, a piece of us. Do you accept? The parasites who trapped us left the
I guess so.
Wall. Reach it, and you can set us free. Let us aid you once more.
I'll take whatever help I can get, lady.
Find the wall of the valley across the acid sea. It cups our prison in its palm. It waits. We wait. Free us. End our suffering.
Nice. Oh, so they're going like full in. This is literally just like Baldur's Gate 3. Like, more and more I'm looking at this, it's just more and more like... Alright. Let's do a couple of these other side ones before we go to the next thing. Oh wait, I can't fast travel from here? Okay, well... I guess we'll just move on. Man, that'll be really crazy if Marius has actually got the Dream Scourge. Oh no! Oh no! I dodged the wrong direction.
Eckworth and Rock!
That dude just fell from the sky.
That's all.
There we go. We don't leave anything in the lava. We take all of it.
Eckworth and Rock!
In the garden.
Oh, this is... it doesn't have the actual map. How did I miss whatever was up there? Is that what this was for over here? Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Is it up here? Alright. I'm not that worried about it. We'll just head out. Move on up.
Listen.
Man, that's crazy. They're just waiting.
Eckworth and Roth!
Oh, this guy's still living.
And Roth!
Man, that's wild. It's been 4 hours. I've been streaming for 4 hours. Dang. That whole... Safe to say I blew that guy away.
Eckworth and Roth! Roth and Roth! Nice job, everyone.
Alright, so where... We still can't fast travel. So they just want you to run over there. Maybe I'm still not out of whatever the fast travel block state is. Maybe they got some more stuff for me. I think I might have went the wrong way. Yeah. There we go. Now we're getting out of here. Okay, cool, and then I can fast travel now. Perfect. Man, everybody's got stuff to say.
I've seen Mount Forger erupt before, but never like that. It's like it was angry, like it was screaming in pain. I don't know what really happened, but I assume Sapadal was involved. Blessed gods. Is it too much to ask to just let us live our lives for a while? It's like they have nothing better to do. Anyway. What do you want to talk about? Mount Forja erupts every few years. Usually just small little burps of ash and a few extra lava flows. But sometimes it really blows up. Like the eruption we saw. Something like that can change the whole map of the area. Just another reason the people of Solace tend to stay inside. Nothing I can think of, no. You know as much as I do at this point. Right, changing the subject. Let's make sure they're not listening. The only one we haven't talked about is Yatsley. I don't know. Things have changed a bit, I guess. She's not so bad. I mean, she's loud and impulsive and always trying to get herself killed, and she keeps saying things to get a rise out of me, Envoy. But, just on her, no one's gotten a rise out of me in years. But other than that...
Yeah, right.
She could be sweet, too.
Dude is always pissed off.
Me to a new word for my oak and acorns. Thanks for talking. Envoy, coming back to Solace is not easy for me. A lot of memories, not all happy ones. She took an interest in me when I first came to Solace. No idea why. I was an outsider and a child. She had every right to make me someone else's problem, but she didn't. Since we entered Solace, I've been... Memories have come flooding back. It's been all I can think about.
It's only natural. You were gone a long time.
Seeing Mihala, I remember coming here as a child, but... There's more. There was a village, and something went wrong. That sounds about right. But my
soul fracture.
I don't remember why. I am fractured. What do I do? How do I fix it?
Wouldn't that be maybe an animancer?
Then I definitely need to find this village. I think my lost shards are there. My thanks, Envoy. I know this isn't directly on your path, so I appreciate it. Anyway.
Yeah, Marius. We'll help you out. We'll help you out, brother.
Sorry. I've been in my head ever since we left Solace, thinking about the village. What if...
That's not what I want to
I
talk
get there
about.
and, I don't know, I fall apart. Memories flood in and I don't know who I am anymore. Or worse, what if it's nothing? There was a story. The warden who saw the future.
We don't have time for stories. Like, jeez, man.
There was a young warden who thought she could see the future. She'd think about things and they would come to pass. She was worried about her father falling ill, and he did. She feared her friend would die of exposure. It happened. Come on, you. One day, she was with her patrol unit guarding a watchtower, and she was struck by a terrifying thought. She just knew in her gut that Solace was under attack. Zaryps, or ogres, or fire blights from the wastes.
Fire blights. Ogres and Zaryps and fire blights. Oh my.
Oh, you've heard this one. The young warden tried to alert her unit, but they didn't seem concerned. They said she was delusional, so she left the tower to go protect Solace. And she
Imaginary female troubles.
Meanwhile, her post came under attack. Her whole unit was killed because she abandoned it.
That's an old 20s term.
And they tell it to children. What if I'm seeing the future? I can't stop thinking about this village, as if I'm trying to predict what will happen. I'm fortunate to have you all here. Anyway, I appreciate the talk, Envoy. I clearly have some things to figure out. Anyway. If I must.
Alright, y'all, I am going to take a bathroom break, get something to eat, or get something to drink. I will be right back in just a little bit. Get a stretch, get some snacks, say hello to your loved ones, do whatever you need. I will be back shortly. Alright, y'all. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sticking with me during the break. Got me a Leahy-sized drinky poo. Took me a little bathroom brizache. Hey, what's up, Blaze? Good to see you again, man. Yeah, just got back from a little break. Had to go to the bathroom. Made a little Leahy drinky poo, and then we're ready to. I think we're about ready to get back into this. Yeah, thanks for coming back, man. I really do appreciate that. People like you are really what make Twitch as cool as it is. Like, that's dope, man. Alright, so give me just a couple minutes to get, or just a little bit here to get situated, folks. We'll get right back into it. How was your guys' night going? Hopefully everybody's doing well. You guys got any cool plans for the weekend? Oh, no, no worries, man. I was just saying thanks for coming back. I appreciate it. Saying, people like you, make Twitch super cool. Because, you left and then you came back. That's awesome, dude. I appreciate the support, man. And, yeah, I just... oh, sorry, I'm blazing. So, yeah, my girlfriend got home a little bit ago, and she's been really supportive today, so I didn't have to get up and, like, do any of the stuff, so, yeah, I'm still streaming. She's gonna be gone over at her parents for a little while, so I figured I'd just keep trucking. So I got a little Leahy drinky poo, having a little blazy poo, and then we get back into the gamey poo. I was just saying, how's your day going, man? You got any plans for the weekend? I think whatever plans we had probably are gonna end up being just staying inside, hanging out. I think she was saying there was supposed to be some bad weather this weekend, so we'll see. Anyway, I think I'm about good to go. Let's get back into it. Oh, cool. Nothing wrong with that, man. Nothing wrong with just hanging out. Not really having a plan, especially on the weekend. So while you were gone, we were continuing on in this area in where are we at here? The Primordial Depths in the Gallowayne Tusks. And so we got to the crest of the mountain. We got to the summit of this mountain after going through these mines here. We got up here, and Lodwyn was waiting for us with a bunch of her paladins. Before we could even talk to them, the crazy god lady, who is our god person, used her dream scourge powers and turned all the people that were helping Lodwyn into dream thralls. So we had to fight them, and we had to fight Lodwyn. And now we're headed to the garden. I figured before we actually get to the garden, I'd finish up a couple of the side quests that we've got here. With this game, all these people have these different conversations you can have with them at camp, and some of them actually will give you different quests based on what your conversation with them was, or what you picked previously, or whatever. So Marius just gave us a quest. Throughout this whole game, he's kind of been a douche, and he's been being real coy about certain things. So he basically was saying that he had suppressed memories, and now we're going to go to that house in a little while where he had a bad event happen. We're going to figure that out. Oh, Borderlands 3, that's a good one. I mean, personally, I would say Borderlands 2 was probably the best one. But Borderlands 3 was really cool. That game has so many guns, it's insane.
I was attempting a more subtle...
Envoy, been thinking about Amalia a bit. You got yourself involved and found a way for her to leave the Tusks. I'm not sure you know what a huge favor that was. Solas's traditions exist for a reason. It's just not always a good reason. Right. I just wanted to make sure you knew how big that was, in case she didn't thank you enough. Envoy, last time I was here, I was fully convinced I'd never be back.
Yeah, Dragon Age, yeah. It's very similar to that. Or even, this game is a lot like Baldur's Gate 3 as well. Even the story, even how the story's playing out now, seems almost like it's mirroring a lot of the tropes that are in Baldur's Gate 3. Sappadel straight up is revealed to be the one causing the Dream Scourge, which, if you remember in Baldur's Gate 3, you could choose to be, oh my god, what were they called? Oh my god, I can't remember what they're called. The bad guy, the weird mind flayer dudes. You could choose to be that character, which I did in that game. You get some crazy powers from doing that. Some skills in that game that are super broken.
I left Solas under the cover of darkness, through an exit only me and a friend of mine knew about. More importantly, I left without permission, which means I more or less exiled myself.
Baldur's Gate 3 is a great game. It's long, though. It took me...
Solas is the oldest standing settlement in the lands.
A few hundred hours to fully beat everything.
From elsewhere who seem driven to try.
I got the hiccups.
Seems strange.
It took me like,
You'll see when we get there.
I want to say 200 or 300 hours to fully complete that game to where I felt satisfied, like with all the quests and everything. But I'm kind of a completionist on stuff. Like I usually don't mainline stories. Like I kind of take my time and do all the side stuff.
You too.
And that game is full of it.
For something that's driving me mad. I've seen council meetings get out of control, but that one was for the books. Almost as bad as when I asked the governor for some unconventional equipment. He nearly had a heart attack. A corporeal inverter. In layman's terms, it replaces living things with dead things by killing them. Maybe it wasn't my smartest investment, but I thought it had research.
Yeah, that seems like a very dumb invention. Holy cow.
If the steel garrote is what passes for innovative, then Solas is in deep trouble. It's remarkable, really. What people do for traditions that have lost all meaning.
It's a CRPG.
The garden is your birthright.
I think that's the term you're
wardens don't
looking
seem to know
for.
why they're guarding it in the first place. If anyone has a right
If
to
you're
enter
talking
the
about
garden, it's
Baldur's
you.
Gate 3. Or ARPG, I think they call them that now. Yeah, no one should be going there, but we're going
That's the
anyway.
spirit. The council made their choice. If they won't let you into the garden, you just have to find another way. Pleasant dreams.
Yeah, I agree with all of the Baldur's Gate stuff. That game definitely deserved Game of the Year. That game, you could tell it was crafted with love and care and
brave the unknown.
a lot of long nights. Like, there's so much lore in that game. I had so many items in my camp, it was like, on my old computer, it would like make my whole screen chug whenever I would go to open my stash in my camp.
Not anymore. Too many things that frighten me have already come to pass. What about you? The bane of every academic.
Yeah, kind of like me today.
For the first time in ages, that I am not afraid. I used to care so much about discovery, invention, achievement. But deep down, I was afraid. Afraid that I wasn't living up to my potential.
See, I want to pick the scholar choice, but that doesn't seem like the best choice here. Like... See, like, this would be probably what I would choose. Even as a scholar.
Trouble is, you never know you've exceeded your capacity until it's too late. Since we met, everything I believed has been proven wrong. That the island can be controlled. That I alone can fix it. Even my parents. Gods. They really had no idea what they were doing. Just like me.
I think it was the next year after Elden Ring. I think Elden Ring won the year before, and then, so Baldur's Gate is kind of weird because it was in early access for like 2 or 3 years before the game came out, and I think because it officially released, I think in August 2023, I want to say, I think it won Game of the Year 2023. And then Elden Ring won the year before that in most categories. Like, if you're talking like the Game Awards. But yeah, there was some contention with it because I think the DLC had come out and or maybe that was this year. I don't remember. No, that was last year, 2024. Yeah, there was some contention about the Elden Ring DLC coming out, but yeah, that wasn't until last year. So it was like, I think people had wanted to put Elden Ring, or had wanted to put Baldur's Gate up before it came out, but then once it released fully, then it was like it won that year for sure. But yeah, I mean, there's so many different publications and stuff that
they truly did.
That have their own game of the year.
Their mistakes. I'm so tired of being afraid.
I mean, personally, I think
or embrace them.
One game of the year is disingenuous. You can have more than one good experience in a year.
For the first time, it's fine. Perfectly fine.
I mean, well, and I definitely agree 100% with what you're saying. I think in Elden Ring's, I think in From Software's mind, they don't even care. Like, FromSoft doesn't even care if Elden Ring DLC wins or not. They've already won because Elden Ring and Bloodborne and Dark Souls are like goated, like games. And now everybody knows it now since they've played Elden Ring. They got all of their like huge publicity from that. So I think whenever the DLC rolled around, they're happy to have the extra attention, but I think that was sort of like, they're like, oh, whatever. We don't care if it counts or not. I think it was more of other people wanting to be like, it shouldn't be because it's a DLC. But, I mean, there's some people that would say the DLC was big enough that it would encompass a full game. I mean, again, personally, I don't think that. I don't think DLC should go up against a full game. But I can see where they could make the argument.
Really? I wouldn't know what to do with that much encouragement. Glad I could get that off my chest. We have bigger problems to worry about, but I appreciate these little moments.
I think that was all.
Many animancers believe that nature is there to be measured, controlled, subverted.
Yeah, we're gonna plow through
I've been
these.
contemplating that assumption. Quite a bit, in fact. You made peace with the Delimgan in Galawain's tusks. Could that be a sign of things to come?
Yes.
Possibly, if they were to find common ground. I've spent my life trying to dominate nature, to overcome the limitations of our existence for the good of everyone. Just like my mother.
Yeah, I agree with your statement there about the DLC. I mean, if it was gonna be a full game, then they would just release it as a full game, right? So, yeah, I think there could be something to be said about making another category that's like DLC of the year. I mean, that kind of gets into like sour taste in your mouth territory about people not wanting to glorify DLC, but I feel like if the category is going to exist, you might as well create it. You know, if people are going to try and shoehorn it in, you might as well make something like supplementary so that people don't get pissed about it.
With a little encouragement, it could be possible. There's plenty of work ahead of us.
Either way, they're both amazing games, and they they
Let's try and
both,
stay on nature's good side.
for anybody who's
We have
even
a
watching a
reputation
show like that, they demand your time. You know, those are games I would put in, you know, top, if you haven't played them yet, those are top 5 games that you should play. I mean, not you personally, but like anybody that, you know, if I was just talking to anybody about games, those would be 2 that I would say probably could go in the top 5. Maybe top 10 if you know, depending on whatever your taste is, but me personally, I would put those both in my top 5 ever. And that's pretty crazy that they came out as close together as they did.
Thanks for talking.
Now, the DLC, I haven't fully completed that, so I'm only talking, and that's just talking about the base Elden Ring game.
And thicker.
Wait, what?
I can tell he's
okay.
struggling
It's
against
this
the current, which is a shame because he's looking out for his people rather than an old building. Tradition and history have their place, but I just can't see putting it ahead of the welfare of the living. But you're the envoy. I'm wondering what you think about it.
Yeah, that was the big thing I saw about the DLC, is it's tough. And like if you took a big break between playing the original game and then starting the DLC, you're really shooting yourself in the foot. Like even those first couple areas are pretty insane.
But you're right. Probably a good reason for that too. Rauatai's grown over the centuries through dozens of expansions, conquests, and alliances. Many were bloody and hard-won, but I still can't find myself wishing for the alternative. We wouldn't have lasted if we stayed a small Almaua tribe struggling against a barren, stormy spit of land. Fair enough, and that's not exactly the choice in front of the Pargrunen either. The question
The Pargrunen.
is, do you really think Kostya and his people are better off sticking around here than taking their chances with Ed? Or striking out into the living lands?
Yeah, they're like fish, right? They're like fish people. Maybe they just get the scales. I don't know, the tusks are pretty barren, man. I would say anywhere.
I only hope they get that chance. Good luck finding a soft spot to bed down.
Yeah, if I had to pick like a favorite character in this game, it's probably Kai. I mean, they definitely
Did you somehow
like fleshed out his story way more than the other party members, but like his and Giada, I feel, are pretty fleshed out. Even Marius, like now that I'm starting to do it, I mean his is sort of still like mysterious, but I feel like Giada, they really put her story in your face whenever you're in Fior, and then once you leave that area, they kind of just ignore her for the rest of the game. Actually, let's see if we can even make it over here. Yeah, so far I have 4 companions. There may be one more, but I think 4 is the max. And they can, depending on your story choices, they can leave your party. Yeah, I'm assuming because I think there's 5 areas total, and I'm in area 4. So I think they give you one, like, character per area that you go to.
Eckworth and Rock!
So there's either going to be one more, or it's just going to stop at 4. I don't know though. I didn't look it up ahead of time. I've just been playing through. The companions are pretty cool though. Like I said, Kai is definitely the coolest one. Like, but he actually has an actual storyline. And what's really cool about Kai is his storyline follows through in basically every area that you go to. The others, they're kind of just contained to one area. Like Marius, he hasn't had any real interactions. Oh wow, she had a spear sticking out of her throat. Like Marius hasn't had any real interaction. Like, he's had 1 or 2 people that show up and are like, "Hey, I recognize you," but it doesn't like lead to anything. It's just, you know, he's just like, "Hey, you were exiled. Good to see you here." Yeah, the option choices are a little weird. Like, there's a few instances where you are able to pick some of the options, and it's just like an extra option. But yeah, for the most part, it's like once you pick something, you're locking in. Like, if you're locking in to be an asshole, you're gonna, like, there's not, the next choice does not really let you get out of it. Oh yeah, they can leave your party based on, like, different choices you make in the story. So, like, there's different... This game has different... Basically, it has different factions that you can align with. And... basically, if you align with the Steel Garrote, if, at a certain point, people in your party will just start leaving because they don't like the Steel Garrote. Like, nobody in this game likes the Steel Garrote. See, I was looking, one of the achievements is actually to have your entire party leave you, and you be the only character. So that's the hard mode, the real hard mode. Pissing off all your party members to get them to leave, so you have to fight everything alone.
We're near Solace.
Yo, what up, Captain? Good to see you, brother. My phone hardly ever leaves the phone cord unless I'm away from wherever I'm at. I got cables everywhere. Probably got too many. Oh, I thought they were gonna have an actual conversation. Okay. Maybe these guys will talk. No, seem like they're not very happy with the elder monk here.
They were sick. Just sick. At least we got out alive.
None of these guys got anything to say.
Oh, thank the gods. You're the first customer I've seen since this nasty business here started. Anyway, you looking to buy something?
Are you looking to buy something?
Bothered? Yes. Concerned? No. I am capable of handling myself.
What you buying?
The concern's appreciated, but I've got mouths to feed. Namely, my own. We all do what we have to do. Besides,
some of the accents in this game are real funny.
Then, you know,
Fior is just filled with Italian people.
Care to take a look at my wares?
Greaves of Exalted Stride. Nah, probably don't need that. Need some. Always buy all this shit though. Those branches. Give me them branches. Alright.
Where's the glance?
You! By the gods!
What up, Baldy?
They've gone mad. They're destroying everything.
Oh yeah, thank you. With the weight, I will, whenever I get over encumbered, I usually, like, break down all my common stuff and then send all my other stuff to my camp.
The archives. My monks are tearing our books apart. I've lost my monks.
Then once my stuff is all at camp, I always forget to sell it.
Books about the garden were already going missing. But the Book of Oaths and the Book of the Before, we must hold on to those.
The Book of Oaths. Say no more. I have literature to save. Hell yes.
Gods bless you. Brought the Book of Oaths to the Parliament. It should still be there.
For the books!
The Before should be in the main library. Now go, please. We've already lost so many precious texts.
No. Now, go. Save the books. You must save the books. Now, he's Italian too. Like, what? Man, it straight up looked like this guy was pissing right here. Holy shit. Oh, I do too. I grab everything, and then I never, like, sort through any of my stuff. So I just have everything until the end of the game. Where was that book?
Down in the library. That's where it should be anyway.
In the library. Okay.
We had it up on the parapet. I pray it's still there.
Yeah, I feel like that's like the age-old, like, the adage, the age-old thing for RPGs is just you literally pick up everything and ignore it until you're, like, dying. Or, like, everything is killing you over and over. And then you're like, let me look through and see what I got and see if anything's better. What can I improve? I was watching the Future Games Showcase, and there's a game like that that's coming out. Like, it's a super meta game where the whole game is centered around you're at the very end of the game. You're like 99% complete. You got all these items in your inventory that you haven't used yet, and like all this healing stuff and like stuff to make you buff and like powerful. Oh man. Quick.
What's in wrong?
he's just frozen. Okay. He gone. He gone now, son. And I feel like this game actually does a pretty good job with the weight. Like, I pick up everything, and I hardly ever get over encumbered. Oh, there it is. Right as I said it. So he gets rid of these. Put that in there. Get rid of these. Actually, you know what? I'm going to sell those. Because I can just buy the items that it breaks down into. Probably be a better use. Better use of my stuff. There we go. Oh yeah, dude. I had one game on Skyrim on my 360 where I had so much stuff in Whiterun, I couldn't even go into the city anymore. Anytime I would go into the city, my frame rate would drop to like 2 frames per second, or the game would just crash. I had to wait until the legendary like mod pack stuff came out so that I could fix it. Yeah, Skyrim was such a good game, man. It came out when I was in college. There were so many nights of just ignoring college and playing Skyrim. Yeah, man, I love Skyrim. I used to just start that game and sit on the main menu so I could listen to the music. Oh my god, it just like gave me that guy's whole body. Man, this is a big tower. This is a big old boy. Shoot! Folks, I might have had a couple drinks. Oh yeah, Skyrim is definitely up there in my like most played games. Like if you could put all of the games that I've played like in an actual list, Skyrim would probably be top 5. Only other ones would be like, I don't know, like Call of Duty, the series. Like maybe Monster Hunter. So I really like Monster Hunter too. I played every modern Monster Hunter game that's come, like Monster Hunter World, Rise, Wilds. I have the one for the Switch as well. I can't remember what, Ultimate Generations I think is what that one's called. Which, that's a sick game, too. I wish... I hope on Switch 2, it can actually run that and run it at higher frame rate. That's one, if it got 60 frames, I would definitely go back and play that one. Yeah,
What?
But that's the funny thing, is like, I always played Skyrim on... I always played Skyrim on PS3 and on Xbox 360. So I never really had mods until like way after they came out, because they were on PC for years before it came out on the console versions. Long and hard, eh? Yeah, Monster Hunter, yeah, it's... So, Monster Hunter, whenever I first started playing that game, I knew nothing about it. Like, I had no idea. At the time, I had some really good friends who were really into Monster Hunter and knew all about it. Well, sometimes that's good and sometimes that's bad, so... They weren't very good at, like, teaching stuff, so it ended up being like, hey, why aren't you doing this? Why aren't you doing that? Why aren't you doing this? So it's like, I kind of had to quickly learn on my own how to get good at that game. Once you get good at Monster Hunter, it's such a rewarding game. It's crazy how good it feels to hunt those monsters. Like... Wilds, even with all the problems that it has on PC, that game is amazing. Probably the best version of Monster Hunter that's available now. But it can be very daunting, and there's a ton of systems, and like there's literally like hours and like 40 hours of stuff that you gotta learn before you can even, like, have fun with the game. It's like, it's pretty daunting, like, actually thinking about all of the stuff that you have to learn in the beginning. So it was really crazy for me whenever Wilds came out. I didn't have to relearn any of that stuff. So whenever Wilds started, I knew everything to do right away. And it was just like... once you get to the end game, it literally is the best version of Monster Hunter that's ever been available. So it's like, if you're willing, even as a new fan, if you're willing to go through the tutorial that they give you in Wilds... That, I think, will give you a pretty good leg up on, like, what you actually need to do in those games. Yeah, that was a big issue with Worlds. Like, I feel like with Wilds, it's a lot easier to collect the sets that you want, because you only have to do a couple of them. With Wilds, the monsters, because of the wound system, are constantly dropping stuff. So it's like, as long as, like, say you need a leg part, or you need a horn, or you need, like, a tail or something, as long as you keep wounding that same part, you're gonna eventually get that. In Worlds and in Rise, it was not like that. It was basically like whatever the percentage in the book said of, like, okay, you have a 30% chance to get a tail, or like 30% chance to get a horn, or like whatever. That's kind of just what it was. There wasn't really... I mean, there was items you could use that could, you know, change the number a little bit, but with with Wilds, they completely broke that system wide open and made it to where you can basically get whatever you want now. Like, whatever items you're looking for, you can just solely go for that. Which I do dig that. Now, the trade-off is most of the things are, like, way more overpriced than they were in Worlds. But again, you're getting like 5 or 6 times the amount of items like each run. So it kind of balances out. Alright, so I think we gotta go downstairs to get the rest of the stuff. Wilds is great. Wilds, like I said, definitely is a culmination of every... They basically took every Monster Hunter game that they've ever made, and they took the best parts from each of those games and put it into Wilds. There is not very much in Wilds that doesn't add up to being an amazing game. Like, all of the stuff that you would like in Worlds, everything that you would like in the only thing that isn't available is the grappling hook, where you can just grapple onto them wherever you want. They basically replaced that with the wounding system, which I'll take that trade-off, because the wounds mean you get way more item drops, you get way more of the items that you actually want from the monsters. Whereas with the grappling hook, that just makes it easy to jump on them and like hit them and stuff. You can still do that. You can still mount. You know, you can still, even in this one, you can ride your animal, your chocobo dude. They have chocobos now. You can ride your chocobo guy and then jump off of him onto the monster anytime you want to do a mounting move. So you don't even have to like set it up where you're on a ledge, or there's like you have to slide and then jump in. You don't even have to do that anymore. You can just get on your chocobo and then jump on him. But yeah, Wilds, I would say if it was, if it did not have the PC performance issues that it does, it would probably be a 10 out of 10 for most people. It is a little bit more open world, but they've still sectioned off each of the zones. There's like 5 or 6 zones right now. And then each of those maps are very large. I mean, compared to the World's maps, I would say they're pretty close in comparison. I would say they might be marginally bigger in Wilds, but like not by much. It kind of feels like they're just about the same size. They just added like more areas. So instead of like in Worlds there's like 4 areas to start with, in Wilds there's like 6, I think. And then there's an arena too. So there's like 6 areas that you can go to, and then there's one that's just an arena with the gate that you can put up in between them. But yeah, if you haven't played Wilds and you enjoy Monster Hunter, highly recommend that. There's actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think there's going to be maintenance tonight for the first update. So they're going to be adding in Mitsune, or whatever that one is called, from most recently from Rise. And then, I think they're adding Tempered Ray Dao as well. Or excuse me, not Tempered. Whatever the other Guardian, I think it's Guardian Ray Dao. Because so in Worlds there was tempered monsters, and then there was like the regular ones. Now in Wilds there's the regular monsters, there's tempered, and then there's Guardian. And then there's Guardian tempered on top of that. When I played Rise, I hope for the next game it would be open world. Yeah, so that's kind of what the beginning part of Wilds is. They want you to ride your animal and just look at the world. Like that's really the main focus is for the first like 10 hours of the game. It isn't even really fighting the monsters. It's more of just exploring what the world is and like how to do stuff. So they did kind of take that approach. What do the Guardians do? They're just upgraded versions of the regular monsters. So, in the same way that there was the tempered monsters in Worlds, there's a new version of that that's called Guardian, where they're like, it explains it as you go through the actual game, because the game is like, it's basically introducing another subset of class. So, let's just take, for example, one of the monsters, like Rathalos. There's regular Rathalos, there's tempered Rathalos, and then there's Guardian Rathalos. Guardian Rathalos and tempered Rathalos both have different move sets than regular Rathalos does, and from each other. I'm assuming it'll come to Game Pass eventually. Worlds and Rise were both on Game Pass at one point. So I think it's just a matter of time. Yeah, I heard that it actually runs the best on PlayStation 5 Pro, but I don't have a PlayStation 5 Pro, and then I have it on PC, so there's a lot of stuff you can do on PC to just make it run better and run the way that you like. So personally, I'm spoiled. I have a 4090. So I didn't really see a lot of the problems that people... I mean, yeah, there was some definite problems, and I had to make some adjustments on my end to make it run well, but it was pretty easy for me to get it running the way that I wanted.
You're a blessing, Envoy. Thank the gods.
Oh yeah, it was an expensive rig. I got it last year, so I've been putting it through its paces. So it's I heard that running at 1080 isn't too bad. Like, if you don't mind just running stuff at 1080, it should run pretty decent.
Thank you. Yes, I need a book. Once I have it, I can get out of here and start my life again in Solus. It's called The Book of the Before. Have you seen it? He what? Oh, no.
Oh,
please.
no.
No. You've got to give me the book instead.
Gotta make a choice, huh?
Oh, I read it often when I first became a monk. It inspired me. I want it as a keepsake. Besides, no one else read it. No one would notice it missing. Please, just find it and bring it back. It should be somewhere in the archives proper. I'll make it worth your time.
Alright, I guess.
She sounds desperate. No way she's not up to something.
Oh yeah, if you just want to put it on performance mode, you could put, if you wanted it to run at 60 frames at least, you could easily put it on 60 with well, you said you don't have a dedicated GPU, so you don't actually, I guess you're using a laptop that doesn't have an actual GPU in it. So in that case, yeah, that's not going to work for you, but yeah, if you have a PlayStation or an Xbox, it'll run pretty well from there. But yeah, I see what you're saying about the Game Pass comment now. That makes a lot more sense.
Come and get it.
Because yeah, I've been reading that Game Pass, like the cloud version, has actually been getting a lot better. Like the last few times that I've used it, I mean, I definitely wouldn't use it for something like, you know, Monster Hunter, just because of like the latency and stuff that's involved with it, because you're playing an online game. But if they've improved that to the point where it works well, then yeah, by all means, once that gets on there, definitely try that out.
We got them all.
Yeah, speaking of Monster Hunter, I might actually look at what time they're doing maintenance on that. I think they said it was supposed to be tonight, so I don't think it's actually out yet. Yeah, that's what I ran into as well. The latency, the delay was really bad. I would press a button and it would take like 5 seconds for it to happen. It's like for some games that's okay, like for like turn-based stuff or, you know, things that you don't really have to do. But oh yeah, you played the finals? Yeah, that would definitely be one that would probably definitely be one that would have some delay because it's a multiplayer game. Yeah, that's good to see that that's working well, though, because I mean, PlayStation has been doing really well with their online stuff. Their PS3 stuff actually works pretty well.
Egworth and Roth.
Like, I was playing one of the God of War games, I think maybe a year or two ago, and it ran pretty okay. Like, I could hardly notice I was even on the cloud. I mean, there's some points where it kind of slows down. You can feel it, but you know, that's another game where you kind of have to have that input. Like, you have to sort of feel it. Oh man, this guy is getting me. Yeah. Yeah, the finals was a cool game. Like, I played it for a little bit. I just that kind of still, even though it does have a little bit different of a flavor to it, it still kind of goes in sweaty games category. Like, I feel like any game where you can't just by yourself win everything without being an absolute god at everything. Like, you gotta have teamwork. And yeah, you can get lucky and you get some people that don't know how to play the game, but it's not very often. Man, I've picked up like 10 fucking books, dude. They want you to read everything. The Mighty Magrum. Isn't that those fire grenades that I'm always throwing? That's all that is. Oh, that was the same book. Alright. That's the book I need. Phew, I don't know, man. Do we give the book to the girl, or do we give it to the one dude? Yeah, the destruction elements of that game are very cool. Like that, I wish they could implement that in more like multiplayer types of games. I mean, I thought whenever Battlefield started doing that back in Bad Company 2, you know, that was going to be the greatest thing ever. And then it's like since then they've hardly like even iterated on it. There's barely even any companies that do that stuff. I already checked this book. No, I didn't. 10 Years of Dawn, I don't care. That's too much reading. The Blacksmith Knights. The Knights of the Crucible. Olrun Haeod. It's just Olrun. They chose Abaddon. It's Abaddon. Man, Abaddon's a cool wrestler. I don't know, I'm kind of torn on if I give the book to this girl or if I give it back to this other dude. I don't know. I don't get why she needs it more than him. Was there something in the log that would, like, tell us that? Oh wow, I got 2 ability points, huh? Well, let's get some abilities then. Let's get some dang old abilities up in here. I don't know. Is she gonna say something?
Have you got the Book of the Before? Wait. I don't know anything about it.
Think hard before you get yourself exiled. That attitude won't go far in Paradise.
Please, just give me the list.
She's the thief. So, they haven't really said, like, these, the one dude just said that the book was important. And then we found a list of books that were stolen, presumably by her, and she was going to sell the books. So that's where we're at now, is she said she originally just said that she wanted the book, that she liked to read them, and she wanted it. Then whenever we were in that room, we found a list of books that were stolen, and we put 2 and 2 together and found out she is the thief. She's kind of admitted to it. With her response there, but she didn't exactly say that. She hasn't said why she's stealing. That's more of what I don't understand why she's selling them, or she's trying to sell the books, because all of the people are already getting the Dream Scourge anyway. They're all the people here are already fucked. So I don't get why her selling the books really matters, to be honest.
No, I can't do that.
So I'm hoping that we can interrogate her a little bit and she'll tell us why.
Oh, fuck. No, I didn't know. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so she stole the books.
Me? That's an insane accusation.
So that she literally doesn't give us anything.
No. Please don't.
Man, she's literally not giving us anything. Well, she sounds suspicious, but it almost sounds like she's more worried than suspicious, because if she was suspicious, I feel like she would have slipped by now. Because I asked her 3 different ways about the book and what its content, like why she needed it, and she keeps just kind of not answering and kind of just being coy about it. That's usually a response from somebody who's like being threatened, or is like has some sort of stakes where if they don't do what somebody else is saying, then they're going to deal with some consequences for it. It kind of seems like the situation that she is in. And I tried picking all of the other options to get her to be like, hey, like, give me some info about why I really need to give this to you. Because the other guy, he's like, yes, these books tell you how we can save these people. Which I don't think that's true either. So it's like, I feel like the other dude is lying, and she is lying, but it seems like she's more worried about what's going on than he was. So this one is kind of a crapshoot. And it's weird that it gives me 2 options to give her both of the items. I don't know. I feel like we go back and talk to the one dude and see what he has to say about it.
The books.
For Nandru's sake, do you have them?
I kind of feel like maybe we try giving him the list and see what he says about that before we give him the book. And see what he says about the list.
What is that? Let me see. This is every book that's gone missing. Dolna, were you so unhappy here that you had to do this?
The damage is probably done, but at least you can deal with the ones responsible.
I'll take care of this. I will inform the guards. They will imprison her and... Ugh, it did not have to be this way. No. It's a shock to me. I still can't believe it. But
Yeah, I feel like he set her up. Yeah, I think maybe that's what we do. Maybe we give her the list, and then we give him the book. I think that's a good idea. Yeah, that's yeah. Let's give her the list and see what she says about that. Now that we know his response to the list, I usually don't like to reload like this, but this one actually seems like kind of... It seems like they're both lying.
Oh, thank the gods! You've given me my life back, Envoy. I can't say thank you enough. Please, take this. Just take it. And let's talk no more about this.
You expect her to line up at your funeral? You just gave a traitor what she wanted.
In the Book of the Before, do you have it?
Yeah, I mean, she's already said that even though she didn't know that they were being sold to the Steel Garrote, we don't absolutely know that for sure. That she didn't know that she was doing that, so yeah, I think we give him the book, even though it still feels kind of wrong. Kind of feels like I should just take the book. I should take the book.
Thank the gods. Let me see them. Mostly intact. Yes, the Book of Oaths.
The weird thing is, the girl didn't want the Book of Oaths. She just wanted the other one.
I hate to be curt, but I must ask you to leave us now. May this token show our thanks, and may Nandru's blessing find its way even to you.
Oh, alright. Well, okay, I guess it just got us a bunch of money. Alright, see, that's probably, like, the one thing I will say about this game. Sometimes the quests like that sort of have unsatisfying ends. Like, that's... So, I think she is the thief. I think she lied about that and was saying that she wasn't the thief, even though she is.
They should have never died. They should have never died.
Now, again, I could be wrong. I didn't look up, like, what the actual, like, endings could be for this quest, but that's kind of what it seems like, is she's trying to lie about it because she's going to go to jail. So then whenever you give her the stuff, she's like, whatever. So it's like, I don't know about you, I would rather not go to jail.
Where's the glance?
My friends, all gone to the wheel. But the records live.
Alright, yeah, that was a really unsatisfying end. Like, that just didn't... there's a bunch of side missions that all end up like that too. Like, I don't know what their thinking is with that. Maybe they intentionally want you to feel that feeling of it doesn't matter, so that you don't, like, feel bad about whatever your choice is, one way or the other. I don't know. It's very weird. Like, I don't really know how else to describe it. Like, it just doesn't... Normally with side stuff like that, you kind of want them to have some sort of non-loophole ending. But I think that way actually got us the most rewards, so I'm happy with it. That's fine with me. The feeling that I get being a wizard trumps all. I can even shoot this shit into the sky! Ah! Alright. Let's, oh man, we gotta figure out a way to cross this thing. We just... Ooh, I don't know if I want to trust that. Oh, here we go. Yeah, exactly. I felt like Skyrim definitely had some very good side quests. Like, there weren't many that end up with the weird, unsatisfied feeling that you get from quests like that we just experienced. Like, so in Skyrim, that would be quest 1 of the side story, and then there would be like 2 or 3 more quests after that. That's the difference. Or in Skyrim's case, maybe like 10 more quests after that. They do, exactly. The side stories are way more fleshed out than the main story is. The main story really doesn't make any sense. But that's kind of par for the course for Bethesda and for like a game like Skyrim. It's not even, it really isn't even about the main game. It's about all of the extra shit that you can do. And I think the devs really understood that from the start. I think they knew they were going to put out a game that had 8 million quests in it, and most people were going to spend time doing all of the side stuff. Like, nobody mainlines that game. Like, you spend all your time in every one of the little hamlets and all the little side areas, all the caves, the cave systems that go 5 or 6 levels deep. And then you are in an entirely now underground area that's like not even located on the map.
Come and get it.
Yeah, man. Skyrim is definitely one of those games. If I could wipe my memory and redo it, that's one I would probably do. Yeah, there's so many different ways you can play that game too. Like, so many different endings, like just based on what you choose throughout. Like all the different stories. Yeah. That's like I feel like that is where this game kind of falls apart. Is the side stories don't, in the end, they don't feel like they have a lot of weight. Like, they don't feel like they really mean anything, because honestly, they really don't. It most of the time, it doesn't matter if you choose one thing or you choose the other choice. The only difference is in the rewards that you get. So if you want the max rewards, sometimes you have to choose, like, the path that isn't cool or isn't good or, like, not what you want to do.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing's wrong. I just want to know how you handle the traps in Godless Ruins so easily.
I've ran into that a few times.
Just simple practice, dear. You have enough of your fur cut by a giant swinging pendulum, and you learn to be a mite more careful.
Right. Maybe you can save me some cut fur and hand me a few pointers sometime.
Of course. The very next ruin we see, I promise.
Gods, I'm gonna regret this, aren't I?
You know, I don't think I've ever seen so many books in one place. But to think that
The
the
books.
Silver Road is using those same books for their own ends. I can't believe you let Donna
The books!
do what she did.
We have to save the books. All she did was steal some books. See, I don't like either of those. I don't like either of those options. I don't want to be a dick to Yatsley. She's dope.
Well, yes and no. Had she just stolen the books and given them to the people, I would have celebrated.
Yes, exactly.
She stole them from the Pargroom to give to Ludwig? Despicable. No matter. What's done is done. I had just hoped that Pargroom knowledge could help the Pargroom. Well, that's all I have to say on the matter, I suppose.
Well,
Unless there's something else
considering they've been making
How can I help, darling?
Elder Scrolls 6 for like, I don't know, 15 years now, that game better be 30 times the size of Skyrim, or people are just gonna, like, not like it. They really did. It's insane. Like, they really set such a high bar with Skyrim. Like, whenever they did the MMO is nothing compared to Skyrim.
Sweet dreams are
Like, Skyrim outdoes that MMO every time. The MMO has tons of side quests and has tons of quests that you can do, but it's just that. It's just like grindy bullshit. So, really, yeah, they just need to get back to basics. They need to get back to the Skyrim layout and just do it right. I mean, I don't think there's many people that would complain about having a Skyrim 2. Oh yeah, definitely. The MMO, it has tons of lore elements to it, and I do enjoy that about it. It's just like all of the grindy elements that they introduced into that game, I did not like as much, and I felt like the UI and like the way that you would use different spells and like the way that you would do combat and stuff, like they changed the way sort of everything functioned from Skyrim, which I did not like. I I'm very used to the way that Skyrim is set up. Which again isn't always a bad thing, but you know, I gave the MMO a good 20 or 30 hours before you know, I really packed it in, and I still go back to it every now and again to try and you know, try it again, but yeah, it just it doesn't have that same soul that Skyrim does.
The French breaks.
Like, dude, tell me that mission in Skyrim, I don't even know if everybody gets this mission or not. There was a mission where I was just walking on a random road. Like, I don't remember. I was just going to wherever my next mission was on a random road. This guy runs up next to me, and he's like, "Hey, what's going on, traveler? How are you doing?" And he just strikes up a conversation with you. You're like, "Okay, I'm doing good." And then he somehow gets on to talking about, like, going out with you and, like having drinks and stuff. So then you go and have drinks with him, and you have, like, this crazy evening, and you find out the next day that you got married. So you have to go through this whole quest line of, like... I remember being stuck in it, too, where it's like you can't do anything else. You have to finish that storyline because it, like, transports you to some other area, like, that isn't on the map. That shit is like just some random guy. I didn't even have to talk to him. Yes, the Sanguine one. You don't even have to talk to him. You can just be like, "Oh, I'm on my way, traveler." Like, not even fuck with him at all. And then it's like, if you do, he drugs you or like gets you drunk and like. Was that the one where you become a vampire or something? Or you become a werewolf or something like that? Like, well, I don't remember. Like, and then I remember that as part of that quest is you have to like marry. So he gives you some rings, and you have to like marry somebody, but you don't have to. Or like, it's been like 10 years since I played that quest, so I may be confusing some details with a different one, but... Because it's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all the same quest. And it's... Because you go on, like, 5 quests in a row. Like, it won't let you out of the storyline. Like, it takes you from whatever you're doing, and you have to do that storyline. Yeah, that game is wild, dude. That one dude who did the metal cover of the guitar cover, the theme song. And then that channel like blew up because of that. Oh yeah, I remember that orc. He just runs up sad because you don't want to fight him. I mean, you can fight him if you want, but you don't have to. And he'll get sad that you don't want to. I can't remember why. Like he wants to commit suicide or something, or he wants to get killed. I think my, like, old main playthrough of that game, I played as an orc. So let me tell you, most of the people in that game were not happy to see me. They didn't want anything to do with me. There was like one settlement full of orcs that are like, half of them were happy to see you. Oh, what did I say? Did I say something bad? Yeah, that's right. He was a warrior and he wanted to die in battle. That's what it was. So he found out that you were like a local hero or something and wanted to be killed by a hero. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got you. We can still say seppuku. That's cool. Yeah, I'll have to look into that a little bit more. Yeah, I know there's a lot of like terms and phrases, so I feel like I've been doing pretty good so far. But yeah, thanks for pointing that out. Where's this dude at? Is he down here? Yeah, the Ebony Knight. I'm sure I fought him. I can't remember right off the top of my head what he looks like. I know I had all of the ebony armor. But yeah, there were some really cool bosses in that game too. Oh yeah, no, you're totally fine. I appreciate it. Like I said, I didn't even think about it, so I appreciate it. But yeah, that game definitely deserves, like, all of the praise that it's ever gotten. Like, Skyrim has spawned so many crazy games, like, since then.
East ahead.
Go ahead and get her back up. Let's be hiding.
Eckworth and Rock.
So what is this guy? Like, he just looks like a zombie. he supposed to be a demon thrall? Yeah, I was kind of disappointed in Starfield. I think a lot of people, well, that was their expectation, was that it was going to be a space Skyrim, and it just, yeah, it fell completely flat. Like that, it was not that at all. I mean, if you were really going to compare it to anything, it would feel the most like Fallout. But even then, most people that play Fallout would be like, "No, we don't want you to compare it to our game because Fallout's way better." But that was another game that had some really bad like performance issues whenever it came out. Like these games now, they think they can just come out and run like shit and people will buy it. Like people are starting to wake up and be like, "I don't want this." Like they'll just refund stuff if it's not good. Especially if it doesn't work whenever they paid, $60, $70, $80 for it. Yeah, you're right. It looks more like Outer Worlds for sure. And to be honest, Outer Worlds to me probably wasn't even a AAA game, to be honest. Not that it was bad, it just wasn't, quite what they wanted. Let's see, where are we at here? Alright. My girlfriend just got home, so I'm going to take a little break here. If you guys want to stick around, that would be sick. If not, then I will see you later. But I'm going to go to the bathroom, talk to her for a minute, get something to drink. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, where'd it go? Alright, y'all. Hope you got a snack. Took a nice stretch, went to the bathroom. Hug your loved ones. Do whatever you need to do to feel good during that break. I kind of like this screen too. This Be Right Back screen that I made today. I mean, I can't take credit and say I made this. I mean, I didn't put all the cars and stuff in there. I put the words on there, but
Much break.
Yeah. Yeah, much break. It's like much Doge. But nobody likes Dogecoin anymore because Elon is involved with it, so nobody likes it. Yeah. Judging by Starfield, if the Elder Scrolls 6 get just a bit worse than Skyrim, they're going to have a huge fail. Yeah, people expect way more from Elder Scrolls than they did from Starfield. That is exactly right. Starfield, because it didn't have the Elder Scrolls name, that's totally fine if they don't live up to the Elder Scrolls name. It's just another game by the same company at that point. So yeah, I kind of feel like they wanted to use the momentum, but they didn't fully, they had the marketing. They had plenty of marketing push. They had plenty of push from, everybody involved, but I don't know, man. There's just, even 2 or 3 hours into playing that game, I knew that Starfield game was not it. It just wasn't it. It wasn't what they advertised. That's the problem that I think I really have with it. I think if I would have seen 0 advertisements, if I would have seen no hype about the game, if I wouldn't have seen Todd Howard every 10 fucking minutes talking about how crazy this game is going to be, it probably would have landed way better than it did. But because of all the hype and Todd constantly being, oh my god, you guys gotta play this game, oh my god, him just doing that shit all the time, it's it's gotta be better. It has to be better than, if it's not better than Skyrim, it's not gonna be good. They put themselves in a corner. They compared it to Skyrim way early on, and that's what stuck in everyone's minds. All they had to do was say, this game is going to play like Fallout, and they never did that.
Are you still muted on the mic?
No. Alright. Muted on the bike?
Yeah, that's
That's fair. I don't know why it does that.
Because it does. Sometimes it doesn't hear. It doesn't hear it right.
Damn AI. Damn you, AI.
I think I left my water at my favorite house.
I don't know. Let me check out Wilds. Alright, just getting situated here. Alright, so where are we at here? Investigate the Ash Forest Outpost. Ah, that's right. This is the Petru quest. So yeah, holy cow, he's way out here. Yeah, if you look, Solace Keep is all the way over here. Holy shit. She really meant when you're getting exiled, bro. Like, literally put him on the edge of the map. And then Marius's village.
Looks like you're lost, Amaku. No one's allowed.
These guys
here.
don't look too happy to
Except
see
for
us.
Outsiders.
Oh man. Should I lie? I think I'm gonna lie.
Did she know? Petru's not exactly someone Michal is feeling charitable towards right now. But with the way Mina's been knocking back ale, I can believe she would hand off a job. She's not doing well. Go ahead then. Talk to him.
What's up, dude? What you doing, bruh?
What's up, man?
Why you got your arms like that?
Why you looking at it, bro?
What the hell's he doing with his fist? It's like, oh, I just stand like this normally. Oh, I put my hand down.
Looks like he's pouting.
Because I'm getting to go in. I lied and got access. I didn't know this was Liza P. Lies of people. Sentinel gloves. Oh shit, I didn't... Oh, there we go. Okay. Disarmed.
I just saw the text from Kath, or from Rob.
About what?
Any chance you guys will be home between 4 and 6 p.m.?
Yeah, didn't he message after that?
Yeah, that Kathy was going to be here anyways.
Yeah, that's fine.
I didn't see that until I was on the way home. Yeah, wow, that's funny. Anyway.
You're not a woman. How did you... Wait, I remember you. From Fjord.
I remember this guy.
I suppose the sight of a dwarf on business outside of Solis Keep is memorable, yes?
Gods, I just realized. Your face. You have the same...
Your face?
None.
Somehow you got past the wardens to find me.
Why? Who sent you?
Why your face looking like that, bruh? I just wandering and happened upon this place.
That cranky Jatula? Shall I trust him to protect the keep? Well, he must have some sense if he asked you to rescue me. Mihala ordered my own wardens to kidnap me. Here I've been ever since.
They're loyal to a fault. Which ought to be the official motto of Solis Keep.
Marius, is that you? Well, I suppose there's no reason to feign ignorance now. Thank you. It's good to see you. An excuse she's used more than once.
Away on council business.
If you've ever been to Solis, you saw the obvious. The keep is dying. Our people are starving. And if you've read my journal, you know I was trying to counteract that. To fulfill my oath to protect Solis. I wanted to use animancy as they do in Fjord. To feed the ground and make things grow. To revitalize the keep. And it worked. I produced bountiful crops so quickly. Berries the size of a Zarib's head in a few days. I found a way to procure animancy equipment from Fjord so I could conduct experiments. There was much trial and error. Regardless, Mihala wasn't pleased. I took it upon myself to try again. I thought if I succeeded, I could sway. I could not. I expect I shall remain here until Mihala has a spare moment to sentence me. I'm sure the punishment won't be pleasant. Once Solace turns its back on me, there is little one can do to regain its favor. Marius knows that well enough.
Well, I turn my back on Solace. It really isn't that much of a difference.
Please, you must help me get out. Give me a chance to help the others, to feed my people. Tell the guards what you've learned. Get the key from them. Let me out, I beg you.
Let's get him out of there. He didn't do anything wrong.
It's getting late.
Huh?
Harry, please find the key.
Find the key.
So, you done talking with the prisoner? You can't be serious. You can't let him out? And I don't care. Would you think this is a children's story? My loyalty to him ended when his loyalty to the Council did. Give me a reason not to wash my weapon in your blood.
Okay, I guess I can't do any of the options.
I don't need a reason not to kill you then.
So I should have just fucking attacked her. That's super lame. You know what? I'm attacking her bitch ass. Hell no. If that's the same option as just to attack, I'm attacking you first. You can't attack me because I'm attacking you. Give me your key or die.
No, I don't.
Hey, that was the wrong one too because it didn't have attack in the thing. Alright. Alright, this is the last. I gotta actually get the thing that says attack in the name to get the achievement. That's this is kind of lame, but that's also funny. Alright. I guess we'll do the dumb options first, and then we'll do that.
So, you done talking with the prisoner?
Oh, hey, Blaze. No, not too much. We're pretty much still at the same spot. I was just... I actually just reloaded a couple times because I picked the wrong option here.
You can't be serious.
Because I wanted to do this, but I don't have enough resolve.
And I don't care. Would you think this is...
And then
my loyalty? Give me a...
This option, if you say I don't need one, she attacks you anyway. So it's like, if you're going to attack me, no, bitch, I'm attacking you. You ain't attacking me, I'm attacking you. Like, that one particularly is dumb because the option is the same either way. Like, she attacks you or you attack her. So it's literally, if I do the one that says attack, then I'll get the achievement for doing the attack option. But if I don't do that and choose the other one, she still attacks you anyway. So it's like, well, I might as well just reload it then. Because I'm not going back and like getting more skill points to like change the decision. So I just picked the one that has me attack her instead of her attacking me. Did I pick up the key? Okay, I must have grabbed the key. Yes, so there's an achievement for choosing the attack command. So yeah, like that one says lie 15 times. There's one that is there's one on here that's like choose the attack command. I thought there was. Maybe I got it already. Anyway, I might have got it already. Yeah, games sure doesn't like that NPC. They only gave me 2 over 10 skill point options to get out of killing her, but that's crazy.
You're back. Do you have the key? Will you let me go?
I can't let you go.
God bless you. I won't forget this.
Yeah, game doesn't really seem to like most of the NPCs.
Release, I suppose. What else can I do? Thank you, again. Please, take this small token of appreciation. It's not much, it's all I have.
Am I gonna finish the game today? I don't think so. I don't think I'm close enough to the end to actually beat it today, but I would say if it ends probably in the next like 2 hours, then yes. But I don't know, we'll see. We'll see how everything goes. Maybe I'll just stream forever. I'll just never turn the stream off. 12 hours of the be right back screen until I get back again. Well, there's this guy's stream I like to watch, Sir Lar, who does media tech. Maybe I could look into doing something like that. That would be kind of a cool project.
That would be pretty cool.
It'd take a little while to
Gather
source all the material and research everything and make sure it's not copyrighted, but who cares? If they sue me, they sue me.
All you'd have to do is like take it down anyways. I don't think they'd sue you right off the bat. They'd be like, hey, your shit just
Sue
isn't
me.
the way. You have to take it down because it's copyrighted.
6 hours of stream is crazy. Is it? Is it crazy?
Oh, you can't say that Solace isn't taking things seriously. At least not
I got maybe for your first stream. Is that crazy?
Over with nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I tell you what, I really don't even feel that bad. It's actually it's doing a lot to make me not think about the reality of of problems that I have to deal with, but. So, like, some of the clips, like, you want to make sure not, like, stuff that would get DMCA'd. That's mainly what I mean. It's just DMCA stuff. Because, like, excuse me, like with some of, oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah. The funny thing about this is, like, I'm not doing anything different than I would normally do. Like, if my girlfriend was sitting here with me and, like, had the day to hang out with me. It's like the stuff that I'm talking to you about, I would just blather on to her about the same stuff, and she would just ignore me because she has shit to do. she has she doesn't always want to hear all of my opinions where I'm droning on and on about things. So really, it's just another day in the life. I just happen to be online right now. But I completely get your point and understand what you're saying. I didn't write any of the stuff that I have. Like, I didn't prepare anything for today. Like, I didn't have to do any work or anything. Like, I'm literally just playing this game same way that I would. Actually, here's the real crazy thing. I've played more of this game today probably than I have in the last 10 sessions that I've played this game, because I'm streaming and because I feel like I need to play it the whole time because people are watching. Normally, it's like I put the game on and then I do 5 other things instead. So it's like, that's actually kind of helping me get the game done and get through it, doing it this way.
Everyone, please, do not panic. Simply exit the key quickly and calm. And you're all going to die. Calm yourself.
But yeah, the concern is definitely noted and appreciated. I know that's coming from a place of helpfulness and not, trying to, be mean about it. So I thank you. But yeah, like I said, I'm not feeling particularly like tired or anything right now. I get tomorrow it could probably feel that way. I kind of have that mentality of, and this might be a bad mentality to have, but I kind of feel like if I can see other people do it, then I can do it too. I mean, I see people that stream for 14, 16 hours a day. And it's like, I think about that, I'm like, dude, I don't think I could ever do that. But maybe it's like, because all the stuff, pretty much most of the people that I watch, they're all like 8-hour or more streamers. I mean, there's a few that I watch that are kind of cut off before then. But it kind of feels like if you want to make an actual living of it, you have to do that. And if that's something that I actually wanted to like try and make a real go of this and make it a career, like, you're gonna have to get used to that feeling sometime. I mean, unless you're somebody who brings in thousands of people or even like hundreds of people at a time, you probably don't really have that much control over the times that you pick and choose. Oh yeah, I totally get that. Yeah. And I think that's probably going to be my limit. Like I said, I'm sort of still like figuring out how all of this feels, how everything is going to turn out, how I'm going to, this is the first time I've done it, so who knows, I could wake up tomorrow and like you said, I could be dead tired and just be like, okay, I definitely need to like not do like that again. But it's just like any days of work that you go to, any job that you go to. But I mean, here, I don't really feel like this is a job, and I don't know that until there's ever a time where I'm depending on this for money that I'll ever feel like it's a job. So whenever you don't feel like it's a job and you feel like it's just free time or spare time or like a fun hobby, that makes it a lot more enjoyable, and it makes it you can do it for a lot longer. Because I mean, I'll be honest, I'm looking at 6.5 hours. It doesn't feel like it's been 6.5 hours that I've been doing this. Again, I could be naive and and just like, tomorrow or a couple days from now, or I could be feeling completely different, but
You are alive.
That's kind of the headspace I'm in right now.
Why's everyone running around like blessed fools?
The volcano erupted. Any minute now, we're going to be flooded.
It is tough to play in chat sometimes, especially. That's why I picked a game like this. Because it's like, unless I'm in a fight, I can look over, I can take my time, like, while stuff is going on. I'm not super in a hurry. It's not like I got people waiting on me, so so I can take my time and just. Sometimes that's what I want to do, though. Sometimes I do want to, like, the situation while I'm playing it. Sometimes I want to talk while I'm playing it, even just for myself. Just to, like, understand the situation a little bit better. Like, especially whenever I'm in a fight and I'm trying to, like, figure out what my next move is. Sometimes, for me, it's a good idea to just start talking about what I'm going to do next. So then I can clear my mind, and it, like, frees up more space for me to, like, figure out what my next move is. If that makes sense at all.
Envoy, whatever it is, we are in crisis. I cannot help you. We're minutes away from being overrun by lava flows. I have to get my people out. You must leave now. I told you everything I know. The only way to the garden fell centuries ago.
Tell that to the Steel Garrote. They found a way to the garden, and it's somewhere beneath the keep. They were about to storm your gates when the volcano erupted.
They're all dead, by the way. You're welcome.
The Steel Garrote were marching on the keep? How? Why would they think the garden was beneath Solace?
Okay. What do you think? These look like the same option. And then this is the just outing the fucking
Why didn't you tell me? You should have reported your findings. It makes sense. They must have used the book to triangulate its location. But still, Cost scouts would have seen them and they didn't.
How would reporting about the books?
Could Cost you have told
that would have
us
took
you
more
wrote about another
time.
entrance to the garden?
No. If such a thing existed, I can't believe it. He wouldn't. We took an oath to Nandro. The garden was our sacred duty. And he betrayed us. I can't believe I didn't see this coming. I was a fool. I have failed my duties. Kostya. I knew he was making overtures, but I didn't think he'd go that far. The ambassador has not responded to Kostya's overtures, has he? I made sure of that when I threw the ambassador's replies in the forge fire. I understand how Kostya could be tempted by false notions of freedom and prosperity, but... This is entirely too much. How could he have done this? I can't believe Kostya handed the Steel Garrote a secret we protected for hundreds of years. We took me. Who knows what he'll do with the sluice gates? He cares so little for the key that I worry he's going to have us drowning in lava. I will. Abaddon stay my tongue if I betray him.
Yeah, you're right about that.
I will show you what Kostya has done. If you find that he's doing anything other than opening the gate...
That kind of carries over through the entire game. Like, even here, these people are constantly questioning you.
But if he would risk the keep, then he
even though they've seen everything that you've done good for them, they've seen all of the, like... fighting against the Steel Garrote that you've done, like, they're still like, oh, well, you're an Adiran, you're not from here, so you're like, we don't want your help. It's like, dude, I'm the only person with authority who's ever willing to help anyone. Like, I don't understand why they're not always immediately like, yes, thank you for your help. And then later, they'd be like, yeah, that guy was a douche, even though he helped us. Like, I don't know. Seems very pointed that they're like... I think it's just because of the stuff on your face. Like, I think you're right about that. They're so repulsed by the stuff on your face. Like, they don't... The only people that treat you with any sort of reverence are the spirit people. And then they attack you in the end too. So it's like, it doesn't even really matter.
If your arrival is indeed a message from Nandro, I hope he remembers his people well. I hope he is proud of us. And Marius, make it back to us in one piece.
I assume that's an order, Commandant?
Head through the door in the smithy. You'll find Kostya in the lava tubes beneath the key. Go now, and go with the gods.
So, in like 2 dialogue options, she went from, no, you're not getting in here no matter what, to, sure, go down into the lava tubes and save this guy. What? Why wouldn't she immediately just be like, go down there and save the guy? Like that stuff like that is like I don't understand why they would even make that a dialogue option.
That was a damn big explosion, wasn't it?
Like that's obviously everybody wants to live, right? Like
What can I do for you?
oh shit, they did update the oh man, we might have to switch over to some Monster Hunter. I think that's what we're gonna do. I think I'm gonna save up here and switch. I didn't realize that they updated it. Yeah. We're gonna do that. Alright. The old exit the desktop. Thanks for sticking around, homies. Oh, that is OBS. That is that guy from earlier's stuff.
The barrels are just irregularly shaped, so who knows? The physics just take over.
Yeah, sometimes they just sort of like randomly.
The cat. I finally got the cat. There we go.
I got another B.
Fuck. B for barrel bowling, baby.
Yeah, I feel like I really wish they would have went the Dragon Age route where everybody respects you, but I mean, I think the main reason why people don't respect you is they don't know who your god is.
Oh, I was supposed to talk to somebody? Yeah.
If you want to get an official barrel bowling prizes,
Yeah, you'll get a voucher. Oh man, I didn't actually do it. I think I did a pretty good toss just then.
398 on a one roll. That's a roll.
Whatever. I rolled like a 420. Whatever.
Total?
Total? No, not total. First one on one roll.
Wow, this is a really good roll. That's my best yet. Boom. That's not that great, actually.
Why is it flowing all the way to the side like that? Yeah, I don't know. I can't figure that out.
These barrels don't make any sense.
Do they explain who it? Oh, the god in in Avowed, Sapodal or Sapadal or what, however you say her name.
These are all practice movements.
A lot of mega potions and stuff, though.
Yeah,
I see that you have to practice so you can hone your barrel rolling craft. I'm doing it again.
I don't need mega potions. I got so many of them in my thing. I'm a big.
I got some ancient potions, though.
How do you think? How can I make this thing just roll straight? I don't understand. Like mine did? Do you see that? That's pretty bullshit.
Okay, so those are going fine. Maybe I was just getting stuck.
Yeah, I had a good roll earlier that was really low.
But yeah, they explain who the as you're going through the story, they start to explain who the god is, who Sapodal is. And they it really is like, I mean, yeah, I feel like if you're paying attention to the story and like what she's saying, you can figure it out pretty early that stuff is not right and that she kind of looks like oh no, I'm sorry. I'm talking about Sapodal, the main character in Avowed's god. The main reason that people don't really like the main character or are afraid of the main character is because they don't, one, because of the stuff on their face, that's because they are the godlike of the Sapodal god, and also you don't learn until like halfway through the game that nobody knows Sapodal exists. It's at the beginning of the game they tell you that you are a godlike of a god that nobody has heard of before. So they don't know, because none of the other gods are alive now. They've all been, like, they were all killed, or they were all like sent to the wheel in, I think, the last game in Pillars of Eternity 2. Again, I don't know the lore of Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 very well, but I think part of the Deadfire campaign, which they allude to in a lot of the lore in Avowed, is they talk about one of the gods went on a crusade against the other gods and began killing the other gods to try to get to the wheel, to destroy the wheel, to stop the cycle of life and death. Because in this world, in Avowed, in the Pillars of Eternity world, Eora, or whatever it's called, whenever you die, your body and, like, spirit goes back to the wheel, which then becomes life again in some other way. So I don't know the specifics of why, but one of these gods in Pillars of Eternity 2 did not want that cycle to continue, and wanted, his main goal was to destroy the wheel so that that cycle couldn't happen. Once you die, you're dead. Which there's also weird there's also weird rules with that too, because like they said earlier with Lodwyn is like a death knight or something, or like a death guard or something like that. So she apparently has some weird powers where she can come back. Like, she can come back from the dead after we killed her. That's what Yatsley was saying. So, I don't know that he wants to kill the dead. Like I said, I don't know what exactly his goal was. All I know from the books in Avowed that I've read is that they've mentioned that one of the gods was going on a crusade to destroy the wheel. And I know that the wheel is responsible for the death and life cycle. So I would assume, yeah, that's kind of the case. He wants to keep the dead and no longer be able to convert to living. For what reason or what end he would want that god would want that, I don't know. Maybe he has, like, power over the dead, or he could control the dead, or something. I don't know. But the thing with that is, whenever you return to the wheel, your body and everything, your complete soul and essence goes to the wheel. So there's no living tissue or anything left on Eora anymore. So maybe that's what it has to do with. So he wanted the zombies, and then he could control the zombie bodies or something? I don't know. Again, I didn't play that one, so I have no real, like... I didn't look up what any of the stuff was. I'm just going off of the bits of lore they've sprinkled in this game. Which it mentions there's many different gods. Up until the point where I'm at right now, actually I'll say this. Up until the point right where we just fought Lodwyn, I thought the story was really cool. And I felt like they were going to go in a little bit different of a direction, but then whenever they did go in that direction that they did, I kind of felt like I didn't like that very much. Like, because to me, the story at this point is a rehash of stuff that I've already seen, and it's not anything new. I could be wrong in the way that I'm interpreting that, but I'm pretty sure no matter whether you choose to be, whether you choose to side with Sapatl or you choose to fight against that god, I think you still have the stuff on your face, and you're still like... I mean, I'm going to say it right now. The fact that you have that stuff on your face and that you're being told the things by Sapatl, the god in your brain, like, you've got the Dream Scourge. Your character is effectively a Dream Thrall. But he just has more command over his body than a normal one does. It's kind of like being the like... captain or like the guy who controls all of the other guys. Like, you have some autonomy over what you're doing, but like just enough. Like, I feel like at any time Sapatl could kind of just she gives you all of these different powers for you to use throughout the game. What's to stop her from either taking those away or from... I mean, there's points where you're talking with her where you just pass out for like hours, and your companions are like, "Hey, what's wrong? We thought you died. Like, what? like what's going on?" You're just sitting there, and you started like freaking out. So, yeah, to be honest, it kind of feels like I mean, I don't know when that was developed. This game Avowed was developed versus when Baldur's Gate 3 was developed, but it almost seems like either the same person wrote both of the stories, or like the people from Avowed like played Baldur's Gate and were like, we need to do this. Because like some of the story beats are like... Granted, Baldur's Gate 3 is way more fleshed out and has about 8 billion more things to do in it, but... I mean, I'm talking about, like, main story beats about, like, going from place to place, people kind of just not respecting you, and then later sort of respecting you a little bit, like having somebody that you're always sort of chasing... Having this thing in your brain that only you can talk to, that nobody else in your party can. No, that's what I'm saying, is Sapatl is the one who gives you the thing on your head. That's what I think. Since you are the godlike for Sapatl, that's what I'm saying, is I'm... Like, she's the one that gave you that, and you're able to do the stuff to the Dream Thrall, and you're able to command them the way that you can because she gives you the power to do it, because you're already infected with the Dream Scourge. So I think it's from the very beginning, Sapatl just... Because she's she claims that she was an infant god, or she was a baby, or like a child. She didn't understand the actions were hurting people, and whenever she's lashing out and having tantrums, and mentions that stuff, that's causing the Dream Thrall surges that are happening throughout the world that are causing people to turn into the Dream Scourge. Like, she's by this point in the game, she is directly responsible for it. Like, the main character's god, Sapatl, is the one that is causing it. There's no doubt about that. It's shifted now to whether she was lying to you purposefully this whole time, or whether she truly was a child and just didn't understand what was happening. Because from this last interaction, it seems very much like Sapatl is aware and understands exactly the gravity of all of the decisions that she's making, and what she's doing to the planet. She's lashing out. But she's not just lashing out against the Steel Garrote. She's lashing out or against just the mage folk and the Steel Garrote. She's lashing out against everybody in the world, which is bad. So it's sort of like, yeah, from the very beginning, they make it very clear, even in the trailers and the pre-game like synopsis, that it's very strange that you have been born into the world because people know that you are a godlike for a god that nobody has ever heard of before. No, I think really the only decision you can make with that is whether you choose to side with Sepatl or you choose to fight against her. I think that's really the only thing with that you can do. At least, again, I feel like I'm probably about 80 to 90% through the game. I might have a little bit more to go than that, but that's kind of what it feels like up to this point. Yeah, I agree. It is a bit boring whenever you break it down. So I don't know that that's fully explained before the game starts, but that's how the game starts. Is that you're an envoy that's sent to the Living Lands. And people know that you're a godlike because you have the godlike powers and you have the stuff on your face. But they don't know what god you represent. I don't know how they don't know it, but you don't find out that the god's name is Sepatl until I think like the last area that we were in, so the third area of the game. So you go through areas 1, 2, and then you go all the way through area 3 to the very end of that quest line, and then you find out that the god's name is Sepatl. And right now, she is the only one that they've said is a god that exists that nobody knows about. Or didn't know about, or didn't know that they exist. So I guess there could be others, they just haven't made those intentions clear that that's where they're heading. I think it's just more of they were trying to swerve you and be like, it's... Yeah, I agree. Yeah, and I feel like those choices are becoming like less and less. Like, unless the game is all about what those choices are, they're just becoming less meaningful or impactful. Like, there's not many games that want to, like, make all these different paths and different options for you to do stuff anymore. Well, yeah, they make a bunch of different dialogue options, and they say some things different ways. The dialogue trees ultimately, like, kind of lead to the same outcome. Like, it kind of seems like sometimes, even though there's 5 different options, 3 of them end up going to the same place. with like a slight variation of what you're saying.
But now it's like broken one of those combos.
Got a rune on his tail. Yo, you got it in my name. Nice Omar. And the bow is nice. It's too tall.
Man, it's gonna take a while to patch, huh?
Nope, it's still there.
Oops, wrong button.
Nice one.
Hmm.
Not bad. Oh, very nice.
I discovered that I've got like earplugs too on my armor, and that's
Yeah, I think with the look of it being wood and fungus and coral, I think that was done very intentionally. It's to represent the different areas that that you visit, and yeah, it does look a lot like the fungus guys from The Last of Us. Yeah, they have a very similar kind of feel to them. But yeah, just like you said, I think that was intentional from the very beginning for them to sort of hint that the god that you are representing is like the Earth god. I think that's what it's going to end up being. Is she's getting pissed off about all this stuff because she's like an incarnation of the planet. So she can feel all these. She's able to make the rivers turn into lava. She's able to make all this stuff grow all these different places. She's able to turn all these guys into like fungus and stuff because she's literally like the planet. Like she has like it's where everybody lives. I mean, I know it's the Adra is where all of the power from her is coming from, but that's all like concentrated into the planet. So I don't know. Again, I'm just going off of what I'm playing in the game, so I could be completely off about it. But that's kind of where I see it going. Is she's going to end up revealing that, unlike the other gods that are more metaphysical, like they don't exactly have real representations of them always. She is like represented by the actual planet. So that's why she can she has more power seemingly than any of these other gods do.
Am I going the wrong way? What happened? I don't know. I'm just trusting the bird. I'm trusting the bird. That's right. Exactly. Trust the bird. Sometimes the bird stops going.
Man, these patches from Steam have been taking a while lately. Like,
A large march. I remember weirdly, like growing up in rural Texas, I had a weird connection to Pee-wee's Big Adventure. Because no other film ever acknowledged Texas in any way.
Texas is a big part of that movie.
It sure is.
Is Food to Johnny? Did they see Texas?
Oh yeah. But singing, yeah.
yeah, I agree with that, Blaze. I feel like they definitely could have fleshed it out a little bit more with more gods that you could follow. You know, pun intended there, but you know, it's like whenever you do that adds on all this extra like development time and stuff, and I really feel like at that point, Microsoft just like kind of wanted to get something out the door. So I don't know. I think Yeah, I definitely agree with you, and I don't know to what extent you could be represented by gods in Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2. That could be something that's like completely a part of the gameplay there, where like depending on who you choose, that might affect the outcome or something about that. Oh, no worries, man. I overthink about stuff like that too all the time. That's what we're here for, man. That's what God gaming is. You think about shit. No, and whenever it comes to stuff like this, nobody completely knows, right? It's all up to interpretation. It's all up to what what your perspective is whenever you play the game, how it affects you. I mean, you could have chose different options that give you a completely different perspective than I have. I mean, with my playthrough, I completely sided with Sapatl, even up to the point of knowing that she kind of is causing all of the issues in the game. Like, she's causing the Dream Scourge. I kind of felt like, you know what? I've already sided with her all the way. I killed Lodwyn. Like, I might as well follow it all the way through and see what happens at the end.
Crossing over with God in 60 seconds? It must have been, I don't know. I'll take it.
I think it's much more relatable.
Oh, mining.
Mining over there?
Somehow it's cooler than anything Vin Diesel's ever said in a movie.
But the best line in that movie. Praying to the card gods, man.
Which movie?
Fast and Furious.
Oh, the first one. Okay, yeah. Original, yeah. Oh.
Yeah. They're all sitting around the table. She's sitting on his lap and praying to the card gods, man.
Oh, wow. I'm in your face is a pretty good line, well delivered, I remember. I'm in your face. How can I tell?
Is the screen
to watch the bar go up?
Well, I guess since this is taking this long, I might as well just... Let's see, can we do something? You know what? I'm going to try that half-sword game. Hopefully you like this one, Blaze.
I backed way off in Windows, which doesn't feel like that's where it should be.
Yeah, I would say that's probably the bad path in the end, is to side with her. But the really bad path of the game is siding with the Steel Garrote. That's the, like, actual, you shouldn't do that. Go ahead and change this.
Yes. Okay. So I guess for that we'll have to get to the cutscene and then watch the cutscene and then we can fight it together.
There we go. Unhinged brutality. Oh wow. Let's see if we can see what we can do here. There we go. So can I does this not have, changing your game within OBS, your title and stuff? Yeah. It won't let me click on controls. It actually won't let me click on controls. Okay. Man, oh, there we go. It's because I got it off. There we go. Okay, now we got some sound. Let's see, does this have...
It's called the Entrancing Water Dancer. Oh. Wait. Account accept / join this quest, it says. Yeah, I hit the wrong button and I clicked.
Okay, there we go.
I haven't discovered that. You have to get the cutscene to happen. Or it's fading out. Well, how do you get the cutscene to happen?
Alright, let's try that.
I did. I talked to all 1,000 times. What do I say to her? You're test. Oh, think about it. Okay, I had to turn off audio enhancements. Radio. Is this bad? AM radio. This is bad now.
Yeah, Mass Effect. Man, that's another great game. Man, how many times I gotta click on this guy? They make it where you have to click the button now? Yeah, he's suffering, man. Oh man, that is... Okay, here we go. Let's kick. Oh my god, the sensitivity on that is so bad. There we go. Okay. There we go. Okay, so we got change stance here. That's how you pick up. Okay.
Base camp of the forest in the back in the little lake. She's the fisherman.
Come on. Oh! I dropped it! Give me your stuff instead! Beat his ass. Beat him up. Okay. There we go. Yeah, give me the weapon now. Man, how are you supposed to hit this guy? The controller, dude, you can just pick this guy up, huh? The controller controls are awful. Oh my god, it's so bad. Okay, let's try that. There we go. Now we're doing it. Alright, now we got... Oh, no! Oh, no, he got my weapon! Uh-oh. Grab that thing. No, no! Ah! Ah! Stab him! Oh, it's stuck! Oh, it's stuck! There we go! Oh, come on! There we go! Victory. We got him. Alright, let's find the next guy. Let's see, what do we got here? Nothing? Oh no, what are you doing here, bro? Done. Alright, I think it's safe to say he's gone. Whoa, what are you doing? Bro, he just came in and stabbed me. Bro, he stabbed me right in the ribs. That was clean. Yeah, turn that fog off. Turn that blood up. So, this shirt gave him 10+. I know, man. This game is so cool, man. I've been watching Djibouti Show play this. This game is really so dope. Like, it's honestly. So, the way he starts this, usually, is he clicks on this dude until he gets, like, fucked up, and then the game starts. But, like, I don't know if maybe I'm not clicking him fast enough. There, I'm not. I wasn't clicking him fast enough. Yeah, let's see if we can get another shirt. That's what we need. We need a shirt. We need to get some pants. Okay, so we got some pants. Let's see if we can get that. Okay, can I mess with the... That did nothing. Alright. Come on. Alright. Let's go find someone. Oh, so yeah, that definitely... It messed only with my mouse. Oh, man! I stabbed him with the end of the candlestick. That was nuts. Alright, so I think this is the last, like, thing I'm gonna do here to mess with this. Where was the FOV at? Yeah, FOV. There we go. Alright. Now we're looking good. I'm gonna stick with this candlestick, see how this thing goes for a little bit. See if we can find, Oh man, he's got a stool! Oh! Come on. This, like, this candlestick. Alright, I'm just gonna assume he's done now. Ooh! That 1-2 with the candlestick end is crazy. Okay, there we go. What bitrate am I at? I don't know. I think I'm at like 6,000 or something. I don't know. I'll be honest, I actually don't know. On my end, this game actually looks a little weird. I actually just... Oh, man! I just did, like, whatever the auto setting was. Like I clicked to make a profile, and then I just did whatever it said there. Does it look weird on your end?
The Switch doesn't compete with Xbox or PlayStation. So he was like,
ooh. Yeah, I was gonna say, even on my end, this game looks weird. So I think the weirdness you're seeing is just this. This is a demo too. This game isn't. This game hasn't released yet. This is still a demo. Oh shit! And they literally just put a patch out to change this from. Oh man, to change it from Unreal Engine 4 to Unreal Engine 5. So that's probably part of what is going on here too. But yeah, because I'm watching the stream on my other computer, and yeah, it does look a little bit weird, but it kind of looks the same as it does on my screen too. There might be something I could do in the settings to make it look a little bit better. Oh man! Oh no! No! Oh what? Stand up! Oh, he got my leg! Oh no! That's all she wrote, folks. Holy cow. That dude came in. He had the, oh my god, what is that? Is that the helmet from Elden Ring? The like, tear helmet? Oh my god, man. That one was rough. Man, this is such a fun game. The helmet, 20 plus strength, bro. You're right. Alright, so I think maybe we'll do one more game and then switch over to Monster Hunter. I think I want to try one or two and see how the I can show you, if you're going to be on for a little bit still, I can show you the Guardian monsters that I was talking about. But yeah, I'll probably end up doing like one or two on Monster Hunter and then probably call it after that. Whoa. Get up, buddy. Alright, we got the shirt. We got the axe. Ooh. All right. He's done. Yes. Sure, what's up, brother? Yeah, Chivalry's it's a way, like, probably way better version of this combat. Don't die and you'll be alive for more time. Yeah. Pro tip right there. He's giving them out for free, folks. Oh! Oh, man. I don't think he's coming back from that one. Is that a helmet? Oh, that's a hat. Give me the hat. There we go. Nope. Get rid of that. There we go. Old reliable. What we got in here? Oh, we got some shoes. Oh, do I already have shoes? No, that's bloody feet. Come on, pick up the shoe. No! It's a little janky still, but... No, don't pick that up. Pick up the shoes. Bro, pick up the shoes. Okay. There we go. Now we're looking fresh with the shoes. Oh no! He's sneaking. Oh my god. That was nuts. Jeez. Holy cow, dude. Did you see that one, babe? Oh my god.
That one was pretty good.
I might be the #1 half sword player. Oh no, it's Helmet Guy.
Oh shit.
Oof! Cut him in half! Oh my god. Dude, the axe is nasty. The axe is dirty. Oh no, I can see him behind me! Oh, he's got pants and a hat! Oh! Doesn't matter. Guess who got pants? I got a full outfit now.
You look like fucking American.
America. Oh no, he has a hoe. Oh! Alright, there we go. Can I take his pants? No, I can just throw him. I can't take his pants. That'd be sick if I could get his pants. I'd be all blue. Let's see how this hoe does. Yeah, he's hoeless now. But you are maidenless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ooh, the hoe works a little bit different. That's dirty. That's dirty, dude. Give me that. Give me that. Yeah. There we go. Give me your hat, son. There's his arm over there. Can I put that on? Is that a corset? Oh, it's a white shirt. There we go. Brown shirt? I don't know. We stick with the white. If it gets bloody, then I can see where he hit me. Oh, he has a scythe.
You got a long ass scythe.
Does he have something sticking in him already? Looked like he had a knife or something. Yes, he has a small scythe on his side. No! He cut off my foot. No! Hey, that was a good run. That was a real good run right there. I think if he wouldn't if he wouldn't have got that foot shot right there. Nice. This is like this game of the year right here. All right. Let's do a little Monster Hunter.
Jump off! Oh, here we go. I think because I was Charbonnet, I couldn't sprint. So I was stuck. Shift. Oh, shift. Alright.
Flaming bubble. Alright. Oh no, it's a wound. A wound.
Yeah, that game was called Half Sword. Such a dope game. Definitely like one of the better roguelite games. I mean, you're just a dude, you go and find a weapon, and then you go and kill other guys. Put on some sweet drips. You got that sick hat, those sick pants. Oh yeah, that's there's a demo on Steam too, so yeah, I don't know. You said you don't have a computer with a dedicated graphics card. Hell, that game looked like it might not even need one. Alright. Whoa, that's a little bit of stutter. Alright, so what do we got new here? Alright. Oh yeah, that one definitely seems like one that would run okay on lower end rigs. Oh, so they actually have new missions too. Okay.
Want to drop a line? I have a request for you. Why don't we go pay her a visit?
Oh yeah, so if you want to see the map, this is the current area that I'm. So let's do this first. This is the overall map of the entire game. This area that I'm in right now is in Scarlet Forest. So the way this works now is each of the maps are basically open world. Like, there's a base camp where you do all of your stuff that you would do back at the regular, like, camp hub in world. You do all of that stuff in the regular map. Like, I could just leave here and go and hunt stuff from this same thing if I wanted to. It's like I'm right in the forest now. And then if you want to go to other places, it's just like World. You can just pull up the map. You can go to whatever area you want to. Shows on the right side each of the monsters that you can fight in the given area. So this says Kanya wants to talk. I don't know where she is. Oh, she's back at base camp. Oh, was that the fishing lady? Yeah, it's the fishing lady.
Have you been angling, Fisher Fellow? Actually, let me reel it in. Listen, could you and Alma help me? Seeing as you two are fellows with the Woodlands. See, I knew I could count on you. The thing is, my Fisher Wuddler, Masked Angler.
A Fisher Wuddler?
Okay, I think someone needs to set a limit on you smashing words together.
But we can discuss it later. I know Masked Angler. Quite a reserved one. Always out fishing. He and I hit it off from the moment we met. We're best angling.
Yeah, the mini map is a lot more improved. I feel like you can gauge where things are a lot better than in World. Even with World, you kind of didn't always know where stuff is going. This actually has, like, in Wilds, it actually has, like, terrain height. So you can see, like, the difference in terrain.
Something must be keeping them from getting food.
Yes, and that something could be a monster. Yeah, that's why I was hoping.
Yeah, there's a lot more character diversity too. They didn't just take one Japanese, like one set of Japanese people and then do the whole set for that.
And also, Captain, I did see your message about the Japanese government working with Japanese company. They asked Gatekeeper. See it? Well, it doesn't bother me. I think it's pretty cool that they want to up their local.
I'll show you the way. Thanks, Kanya.
Something about that business that is actually better for them.
I didn't realize this was like a whole mission that she was gonna send me on.
If you don't mind me asking, how do you communicate with Masked Angler if he doesn't talk? The two people drop a line side by side.
So yeah, you can see I'm on a 4090. Like, even with the 4090, like there's a little bit of issues with it.
Any ideas which monster it could be?
I mean, overall, it still looks beautiful. There's a little bit of hitching. Again, I'm also not using a lot of mods that most streamers you'll see you're using. I basically just have DLSS swapper, which that I actually didn't check that before this. I probably should have.
We should hurry then. If the monster comes while he's alone...
Also, this mission is like the tutorial missions where you can't like make her go faster. That's the only part of this that kind of sucks. Like I wish we could just get in the game. Oh yeah, that's with Half Sword. That definitely had some like there's like a filter on that game or something that makes it. I think I just now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was on DirectX 11 or something. So probably if I change it to DirectX 12, that probably would have fixed it.
You're safe. I was so worried.
But yeah, I was just... Yeah, well, so they're called secrets in this game. But yeah, they basically look like big chickens. They're like big Velociraptor chickens, kind of. Like I have mine colored like a chocobo. Oh yeah, this looks like the Mitsune. What do you mean? Like the picture looks bad? Like from my end or just in the game? Oh, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Mizutsune. To ensure the area's safety, the guild authorizes you to hunt the Mizutsune.
Yeah, they went all out with the detail on these. Like, and some of the effects and the music in this game is insanely good. Oh yeah, I can already tell this isn't... Yeah, okay. I think the update turned off my VSync. I almost guarantee I probably have to go back into the NVIDIA app and change it. Yeah, because I'm only getting like 9. Yeah, and it's doing a lot of hitching. It's usually not like, you know, locked to 120 frames, but I'm usually looking a little bit better than this. So, and then on this character, I'm using a sword and shield. Mainly for the shield powers that I almost always forget to use whenever a big attack is about to hit me. Okay, that's good. As long as it looks okay on your end, I'm fine with it. It's not like super bad here. It just... Yeah, like I said, I'm kind of a... I'm a settings guy. I really like getting into the settings and making sure everything looks good. Oh, okay. And somehow my TV happened to pick up me saying that and searched movies and TVs. I'm kind of a. Alright then. Yeah, glaive? I've never used that one. Is that the insect glaive? Yeah, that one always looks really cool because people are jumping around and like doing crazy moves in the air. And, yeah, that's been one that is on my list of weapons to try out. Yeah, this one does have one specific like jump move you can do in the air. Like, that's kind of cool, but yeah, the main thing with this one is the defense of it. Oh wow, I forgot, I didn't even SOS. Yeah, so like that move right there, that's the only one. And like, you see how there it said that he dropped an item? That was because he had a wound, and the wound was opened, and that's what dropped the item from the monster. So that's why I was saying that system is way better than just being able to grapple hook onto them. Like, you can do a move where I'm literally like stabbing them in a specific part to try and wound it, and then you can open the wound, and that gives you the items that you want. Yeah, the crossbow, is still good in this one, but I would say the longbow is probably better than the crossbow. I mean, again, I haven't used them like intensely, but in the bit of like training that I've done, the crossbow or the longbow for me seemed a little bit better because you can spam like this dragon. There's a specific dragon move that you can do. I'm forgetting the name of it. But it's like, I don't think it's tied to any particular ammo type. It's just it only works with the longbow. That move does way more damage than like most of the shelling attacks that the crossbow does.
I should look over there.
Yes, the hunting horn is still in the game, and the hunting horn is definitely the most OP and broken weapon whenever you're in a group. If you're in a group and somebody has a hunting horn and you die, you might want to tell that person with the hunting horn they need to rethink some of their life decisions. It's actually insanely hard, like, to die whenever somebody has that hunting horn. It's so good. Yeah, that's the other thing, too, with the crossbow. It's super slow. The longbow is actually really fast. Like, you can quick-fire shots pretty easily in this game.
Care for a hand?
Yeah, I also like this weapon, this particular weapon that I made, because it has paralysis on it. Oh yeah, I would say the longbow, I mean again, this is just my personal opinion, but I would say the longbow is much better than either of the crossbows in this game. Again, that's personal preference, but I definitely see more people using the longbow than I do see using either of the crossbows. And I honestly think it's just because of whatever that dragon attack is. It's like the Dragon Lance or something. Like, it's basically that same move you can do on the arena fights where you can shoot the... you can pull the lever and it shoots the big, like, pillar thing out of the wall. Oh yeah, this area is great. This is one of the coolest areas in this game. Like, this whole water area. Sometimes it's like whenever I'm actually in the fight, I'll just look around. Like, it honestly, it looks so nice. And really, if you do an SOS like I did, the NPC characters can do all the work for you.
Come on, you're better than this.
I mean, I could easily just fight this on my own, which I was doing, but it's kind of nice because the NPCs will heal you, and they're way better than the ones in World. Oh yeah, all of the people that you're seeing right now on the side, Alessa, Rosso, and Olivia, they're all characters in the main story that you interact with and you go on hunts with and you do different stuff. So this game actually has a real story in it. Like, whereas Worlds didn't, it was kind of all disjointed and just doing like one mission at a time. This game, everything is all connected. Like, all of these characters know your character intimately well. Like, you've gone on several different hunts with each one of these characters. So you have a chance to actually get to know them, get to know their personalities. And actually, I think after I've been playing this for a little bit, I think I just had some shaders or something that needed to cache. Seems like it's running a lot better. So, in Worlds, I think there was some NPCs that would help in some specific missions. But in this game, if you use an SOS flare, the same 3 people will show up every time, unless you play online. If you play online, then it'll choose like real people to help you. I chose just a private lobby, so it'll always be these companions with you. So you're always, if you play by yourself, you're always gonna get Alessa, Rosso, and Olivia, which they're all great though. Rosso uses the crossbow, Alessa uses the lance and shield, and then Olivia uses the hammer.
Hang in there.
Oh, for the beta test? Yeah, I can't remember if that was Alessa or Rosso or one of those. I'm actually not sure. And then, yeah, the person that gives you missions, she's with you the entire time now. She rides around the entire time while you're doing the fight. And, like, gives you tips and stuff. Yeah, it's really nice that they make the, in Worlds there are a specific handful of missions where the companions in the game will help you out. But it's not like any time that you do an SOS flare, In Wilds, in this game, anytime you do an SOS flare in any mission, it'll send these companions with you. And then, yeah, the one girl who gives you the missions, yeah, she doesn't help you out at all. She just says stuff to... She's there for moral support. She's like the corporate overlord of the game. She's like, oh yeah, we give you permission to hunt these guys if you want. Go ahead and kill them if you want. So yeah, she's, from the tutorial, she hasn't, like, really gotten any better. She still just gives you missions. But all the other ones are actual companion-like characters that you meet throughout the story campaign. And you go on hunts with all of them. So, Rosso, Alessa, and Olivia, you meet all of them within the campaign, and they all help you out. Or you essentially help them out, in most cases. So, the girl from Worlds, I don't think any of the characters from Worlds show up in this game. At least so far. They might show up in the DLC, but, oh wow, that one really hurt. So far, all of the people that I've interacted with have all been new. That's alright. If you're talking about the girl who gives you the missions from Worlds, she is not in Wilds. She is not in this game. They give you a brand new set, a brand new cast of characters. Everybody in Wilds are completely separate from Worlds. I don't think there's any crossover characters or anything. The only crossovers would be like the monsters and all the other stuff. So, yeah, the NPCs, they're all brand new people. No, I don't think you can customize all of the companion characters, but you can customize, your rideable mount, the secret guy. You can customize your Palico, and then I think you can give the quest giver lady a different outfit. I think you can buy outfits and then you can change them for her. Similar to what you could do in Worlds, where you could change the quest giver's outfit.
I guess the Scarlet Forest monster ecology is even more diverse than we thought. I'll be sure to make a note of that in my report about Mizitsune. I need to do more research on the ecological distribution. I'm sure we can find a better way for the Mizitsune population and woodwoods to coexist. Agreed. So, now that this investigation is over, what should we do next?
Yeah, Mr. X.
Sounds great to me.
They're getting there. They haven't done any crossover events yet, but today is literally the first update, like big update for the game, where they added new monsters. This mission that I just did was brand new. Like that Mitsune monster, that's the first that's the first mission to fight them in Wilds. That one's new, and then Ray Dow is the other new one.
My glasses! I can't believe I lost them.
Oh yeah, I fully completed this game already. Well, completed by I did all of the available missions and side missions up until the Title 1 update today. So up until this point, I don't have all of the armor sets complete, but I've done every available mission and side mission.
But now they're gone. So much for my dream of them ending up in a museum one day.
Any idea where you dropped?
And it's a long game too.
It must have been while I was out.
It took me, if I added up like doing all of the main quests that you have to do, and then I mean honestly the main story in this game is not that long. It's probably about 20 hours, like if you're really booking it. I mean if you know what you're doing and you're playing like really fast, you can probably go 15 hours and get it done. But like yeah, there's tons and tons of side stuff to do, investigations, you know, just like there's not as many missions in this game as there is in Worlds though, like main story missions. I mean, I say that there's not as many. There's quite a few. There's still like, so let me just show you here. You can go to her and she can show you all the past missions. If you look at the assignments, these are all of the main story missions right here. Again, this looks like a lot. This isn't a lot of main story missions compared to Worlds. Now again, Worlds was also out for, 8 years or something. So it was like, yeah, exactly. The first part of Worlds campaign before the DLC came out probably looked very similar to this that I'm showing. But then they have all of these optional quests too. These are the ones that take forever. So, like, if you mainline just the campaign quests, you can get through this pretty quick. If you do all of the optional stuff, that adds, like, another 10, 15 hours at least. Maybe more. And then you've got endless investigations that you can do, like, as stuff pops up on your map. They just added this free challenge thing. I don't even know what that is. Then they have this. Oh, good. This is a Guardian de Shogama, so I can show you what the Guardian stuff looks like. Oh yeah, this is definitely bigger than Rise, and they're going to add more areas and way more monsters to this than they did to Rise as well. I mean, Rise had an expansion, but not in the same way that... Just the size of this game might be as big as Rise, with like a little bit of the expansion content. So, actually, I forgot. I am going to get these guys going. I'll be back in just a second.
I gathered some materials too. And check your field pouch.
Alright, sorry about that. So yeah, in this game, they have the Guardian versions of monsters. Which means they can use this stuff called the Wilk, which effectively is a shorter version of saying a wyvern milk. So that's that white stuff on the ground whenever he did that move right there. He's using the wyvern milk. It's such a weird concept or way that they talk about it. Yeah, the Wilk. W-Y-L-K. Wilk. The wyvern milk. So the Arkveld, who is the main baddie in this game, he's the main bad guy creature. This Arkveld guy is actually a guardian, and he is protecting some of the ecosystem with Jin Dahad, another monster. Exactly. They literally drink the milk, and then they go into a frenzied state, and they're super powerful. That's exactly right. They literally, then they show it in the fight too. He will literally be drinking the stuff out of the ground. There'll be a big pool of it in the ground, and they'll stop and drink it. But that's basically really the only difference between the regular version and the Guardian version, is they use this wyvern milk shit. Which is so funny, right. I'm trying to see if I can get him to actually, do it. I think he has to go to another area, and then you can see him doing it. You can see him drinking it. Okay, yeah, here it is. He's sucking up the stuff. Oh yeah, I agree, man. All of the maps in this game look beautiful. They actually did. Again, if this game did not have any performance issues, Like, and it just ran flawless. Like, it ran perfect on your computer or your Xbox or whatever. 10 out of 10 from everybody in the world that's ever played this. It's literally the best version of Monster Hunter to date. Like, and I mean, it's really underlooked, but the music, man. The music and, like, the visual effects. Like, just him swiping at the ground and doing that, like, crazy, like, out-of-the-ground move right there is nuts. Oh yeah, it looks great. I did a few updates on my system to like make it look. Yeah, I was gonna say it's a 4090, and I mean the big thing is even besides that is you need to make sure that you download DLSS Swapper, and you kind of have to use DLSS 4 in FrameGen. That's the only way it can look as good as it does right now, is using DLSS 4 in FrameGen. Like, if I turned both of those off, it would tank my frames, and I probably wouldn't even get 60 frames a second on a 4090. I'll say the amount of time it took me to kill him is actually very average for this game. That's actually a little bit slower than I would normally kill them. So they ramped up the kill time. Like they want you to kill they want you to kill the monster and get back in quick, and then kill another one and get back in, and like, so yeah, there hasn't been very many of these where I'm like sitting here for like 30 minutes or more trying to do one hunt, unless it's like 2 or 3 monsters that I'm fighting. Which at this point, I think I've only done 2 monsters at a time. I don't think they've had any missions where it's more than 2. And again, even those, they only last like 20 minutes. Oh yeah, I remember in Worlds especially, I would, especially towards the beginning of that game, I would take 30-40 minutes just to kill one monster. So yeah, it's a big change if you go straight from Worlds, but from Rise, I feel like they kind of set the precedent with Rise that they were going to lower the amount of time to kill. And then, oh no, it's not a skill issue at all. Worlds was just way harder. Like that's 100% like across the board. There's like, it's probably the same for you as it is for me. The lower tier monsters you kill quickly and you get them done very easily. Once you get to like the Guardian guys, like you know, the Wind Dragon and the Fire Dragon and all of those guys are not Teostra, and those other guys, they're not easy. Those are not easy fights to do at any level. So it's like they were meant to be like, it takes you a little while to do it. This game is not like that. Ray Dow and Arkveld and those guys that are in here right now, at least for the monsters that are in here right now, they are not positioned in that way. There's no Nergigante or Teostra like level enemies that are going to take you 40 minutes to kill. Especially if you use the SOS feature. Because the computer will just kill them for you. So I think,
You can get some hands-on time at over a dozen playable quest stations equipped with the first book in Star Wars Beyond.
yeah, Rise was definitely much faster than Worlds. And this then extends even further from Rise and makes it kind of a step above that, even. So really, they just have the one mission.
I'll be waiting here.
Okay, there's Tempered. Oh yeah, the companion AI are great. They are amazingly good. Like, if you have any issues with anything in the, like, if you ever had issues in World or Rise playing solo, just do the SOS private match in this game. Dude, the AI companions literally will carry you through anything. Like, you can, if you wanted to, you could sit back and watch the AI kill them. It would take forever, but they would do it. And I say that as, like,
Hey, we need to talk about
if you're playing the game and you're not trying to only allow your companions to, like, put you in the backpack and carry you through the whole game, you'll hardly even notice that they're there. You'll only notice that they are even there whenever you get hurt and you get knocked back. They almost immediately will draw the attention of the monster away from you so that you can heal, or they'll just straight up heal you. Yeah, it's extremely balanced. Like, if you ever had any expectations like World where you're like, I'm gonna die or I'm gonna take 40 minutes to do a match, you can completely, like, blow those out of the water in this game. Like, it is extremely user friendly this time around.
Hang on, Olivia's here too. I'll go fetch her.
And then yeah, here's Olivia, the one of the people that is always one of your AI companions. We're doing another mission with her right now.
Did Werner send for you? Well, we have an update regarding the Dragon Torch. We had that area sealed off, but the Allharkin has given us a troubling report.
Yes, faint whispers began to reach my ears. At first, I could not identify them, but now the sensations are keen, the stirrings of life.
You don't mean Xochitl?
Unfortunately, we've discovered multiple budding cocoons outside.
Yeah, I would say, like, if you're doing solo stuff, the cat is still good. This game doesn't give you as much options for, like, Wild doesn't give you as many options for extra creatures, per se, that will help you as well. Like, they still do exist, but they're a little bit further out of the way, I guess, and they don't appear as often. So it's more like... And they've also sort of supplemented that with, instead of having, like, the creatures and, like, whoever the, like, tribe of the area is, they just straight up have your companions help you. Like this Werner dude, if he's on a map whenever you're fighting, he sets up a bomb for you that's like a super bomb that continues going off over and over and over. So it's like, instead of having like random, which they still do have the Woodwoods that help you, the like forest creatures, you can still go and find them as companions and they'll help you out. But then you actually have people like, you know, like I said, this guy Warner, he'll show up in a map and he'll set up a bomb for you and say lead the monster to this bomb, and then it'll start blowing up. Same thing with like a couple of the other companions. They'll just, there's one that'll set down a super trap for you, a super pit trap. So instead of being her actually, Gemma, instead of being a normal pit trap, it's like it lasts 2 or 3 times as long.
Shall we head for the Dragon Torch? Or would you like to...
Yes, it's random. They show up randomly in each mission that you do. So you can't, like, okay, in this next mission that I'm doing, I can't, like, pick that a specific companion will show up there and do that. It's just random whether they show up or not.
Okay. I wish you the best of luck.
Usually you get 1 per, like, hunt that you do, but some of the earlier, like a lot of the earlier ones, they just don't show up because they haven't got to that part of the story yet. But once you get to the end game and you're like grinding stuff all the time, then they show up a lot more often. Pretty much like every hunt, there's at least one of them in each area. Exactly. They're out and about doing their own missions, and then you show up and they're like, hey, I'll help you out. Oh, so who is this? This is new. This is a new guy.
You did it before. Do it again.
Zoshia. Yeah, this is definitely a new guy. I have not fought this monster yet. And honestly, Blaze, I know I've said this a few times throughout the broadcast, but thank you so much for sticking around. I really do appreciate it. So this guy looks like just a version of Jin Dahad, I guess. But like, this one almost looks like Jin Dahad and Arkveld combined, just without the chains that Arkveld has. And then this is a small arena too. So this is like, I got nowhere to run. If anything happens, like, I'm just here. And then I'm guessing, is there shit in the ceiling too? Well, I don't see anything. Yeah, exactly. With this, the hunters at least show up in the wild. They don't exactly help you unless you do the SOS. But yeah, even if you don't do the SOS move, you still have a chance on the regular maps that aren't arena maps like this one, for any of the companions to show up and help you out. Yeah, no problem, man. Like I said, this is literally the first time I've ever streamed. So I'm glad that you're liking the content, man. I'm happy that you enjoy it. So tell your friends, tell your family. I'm happy to give out gaming knowledge wherever I am able to. And even if it's not knowledge, I'm happy to just be a talking head and just saying what's on my mind. But yeah, like I said, even just having one person in the chat, dude, like, I will probably remember that forever, man. So yeah, this guy is really cool. Zoshia. So I'm guessing he is supposed to be similar to Jin Dahad, which would be the... Oh my god. What was the, like... Saragia or Saragia or something from Worlds? Oh yeah, definitely. Dude, if I'm ever at a point where I'm getting 50k per stream, dude, you'll be at the top of the VIP list for sure. But yeah, I think this dude is supposed to be the equivalent of not the first monster that you encounter in at the very end game of Worlds, but the second one. That one might have been like Shia Jiva or something, or Shia Genova or something. Maybe I'm thinking of Final Fantasy with Genova, but. Yeah, there was... It's funny you mentioned, like, the 50k viewers. Somebody earlier came in, and, they were like, "You're a new streamer, right?" They were like, wanted to promote their art that they made. I was like, "Yeah, man, check out my art." I was like, okay, dude, that'll be really cool. I'll check it out. Then he was like really pushy about it. He's like, you haven't added me yet. It's like, dude, I'm playing this game. Yeah, I haven't added you yet. Yeah, I'm with him, since I don't really know any of this guy's moveset yet. I'm just kind of trying to stay on his tail and stay at his back legs. It seems like with these guys, if you stay at their tail and you stay at their back legs, they have way less moves that they can do that hit you. Like that one, if I would have been a little bit further back, he wouldn't have even hit me with that. See, like that one too, I got a little bit greedy and I went after his leg instead of after his tail. His tail is low enough to the ground where you can still hit it. So there's some of the Wilk. Yeah, that's really what it seemed like. He was trying to sell his like his artwork and stuff, which is like, I get it. You know, do the hustle, man. Do what you need to do. It was a little weird. I was like, yeah, just add me on Discord if you want, because he said something about Discord. And then he was like, you haven't added me yet. And it's like, yeah, I just told you to post the link in the chat or to like add me on Discord because I'm busy. Like I'm literally playing a game. But like I said, now that I had that experience, I kind of know what to look for now, and Again, his art actually looked pretty cool too. I have nothing against it, but it's a little pushy. Like, in my title, I have that I lost my job today. Like, this guy really think I'm gonna pay him for his art right now? Yeah, I will end up, I think I have, I don't know, I would have to check the settings again. I think I have the links disabled, but I turned it on so that he could do it, and then he didn't want to do it. He just asked me to add him instead, so I was like, that's fine. Yeah, basically, like you said, it was just somebody trying to get a quick sale. Which again, I'm totally here for. Like, that's fine. It's just probably not from the guy who says I just lost my job in the title. Yeah, and that's the cool thing, too. He really wasn't trying to promote himself, or he would have been like, he would have just posted in the chat, which, you know, like I said, I kind of have a little bit of respect for that guy. He wasn't like, he was being a little pushy, but he wasn't like being an asshole about it. So it's like, I even pulled it up on stream and was like, hey, you know, anybody else who's watching, check this out. This guy's got some art. But yeah, I totally get the warning and everything. Yeah. I figured something like that was gonna happen, but probably not within like the first 20 fucking minutes of me being on the site. So that was a little crazy. Yeah, this guy sure is taking forever, huh? But, I mean, like I said, I'm not like... Hey, people gotta hustle, man. Like, I literally just lost my job today. Like, I can respect the hustle, man. If you're going in to individual streams of new people, trying to gauge interest, and you're trying to get your stuff sold, more power to you, man. Like, I even told him, I said, I'll keep you in mind. You know, once I actually get into this shit, I'll definitely take a look at it. Like, I'm not discriminating at all. I just, don't know that I'm in the position to even need stuff like that right now. Wait, destroy the Wilks? Like, what is... Oh, okay. So, okay. Oh, thank you. I literally just, like... I was like, you know what? I might as well be honest about what my title is. Like, I'm not really trying to like swindle anyone or anything. Like, I'm literally just here because I lost my job. Like, if I had a job, I probably wouldn't even be doing this. But because that happened, like, it's completely different and new avenue for me. So, like I said, from the very beginning, I might as well just be open and honest with people and let them know exactly what I mean. Like I said, I'm not trying to get like recognition or anything like that. Just trying to, you know, carve out a little space of my own, you know. You know, I feel like the internet is a extremely large and abundant space. There's tons and tons of people here. You know, if I can carve out a small corner that like works for me, that's all I need. Now, if that turned into actual, like, money-making opportunities and, like, things like that, I certainly wouldn't be opposed to that. He's wilking up. Yeah, I'm gonna have to look and see what that mechanic is that I missed. It said destroy the Wilk. I don't know if it was saying like I need to shoot my my dragon pod at them, or like what exactly that means. Yeah, that's the goal. You know, I was saying earlier, I honestly don't really have too many expectations for what I'm doing here. I'm just trying to have fun, trying to have a good time. You know, answer people's questions whenever I feel like I have the knowledge. And you know, the main thing is I really enjoy talking, and I enjoy playing video games. And you know, Twitch is a really good intersection of both of those two things. Like, I can play video games, I can talk to people. I mean, that's really all I've ever wanted to do, right? I feel like that's all a lot of people have ever really wanted to do. Just their voice to be heard. This guy is getting burned or burning in his own skin. Yeah, kind of seems like he is, I would say, icy and then burning off certain parts. Yeah, I think it's kind of hitting the nail on the head there. I don't know, though. I don't know quite why, because I haven't really been hitting his wings, so maybe that's showing how much damage you've actually done to him. Oh yeah, because it just went back, so I think that's just him, like, whenever he's in his angry phase. That's supposed to show whenever he's in his red, like, pissed off phase. Oh, wow. You know what? Maybe I don't have any. Yeah, he's really Giving a lot of problems here, huh? Maybe I need to actually use some of my good stuff here.
I remember there was one in the Kmart inside. You walked inside the Kmart, Caesars, and there you could get a bucket of spaghetti for dinner. Oh wow, it's a genius
Yeah, we're gonna give it the old college try. Certainly seems like you got quite a bit of health. I think this might also be like the penultimate like new mission to do, so this might be like the new hardest mission in the game. Whoa. Oh, don't get stuck on his foot. Yeah, I think he actually is like a Wilk monster. Like, I think in the lore of the story, he is actually, like, coated in Wilk. Like, he's coated in this fucking wyvern milk shit. Oh, that's not good. Big mommy milkers. I gotta say, I'm actually pretty surprised. I feel like I've been on this dude. No, don't do that. Okay, so now his like whole body is getting it now. So I think he's getting pretty close. Yeah, he's a really cool, this is a really dope boss fight.
Easy now.
Yeah, nice thing is whenever the AI companions die, it doesn't actually take away any of your lives. Oh no. Man. Yeah, this one's rough. Yeah, this is definitely like the skill check boss of like, are you upgrading all of your stuff? Yes, you have 3 deaths, and then if you die more than 3 times, you lose. So I'm on my last life right now. If he gets me again, it's over. Well, I mean, then I can restart the mission. I did, but I had a like incense that I had some skill thing on that the first time I died didn't count. So it gave me a free life, basically. Oh yeah, so that one's basically like... Okay. If you get caught in that first one, you're kind of screwed. Okay, we got the skulls. Whew. Alright, let's get out of there and do a little heal real quick. Yeah, it's like he burned his skin to look like Venom. Hell yeah. He's a symbiote. Man, can you imagine that? Like a Venom monster? Like this guy, but then it's like he actually becomes a Venom monster? Come on, I can feel it. It's right there. Oh, there's his tail. And we're doing that big damage. Come on, I can feel it. Oh, I couldn't get there fast enough. Man, he doesn't have any wounds. Holy shit. Yeah, this feels like it's straight out of Dark Souls. Straight up, dude. There it is. We got him.
You did it! I knew you'd pull through!
Only God gamers here.
Let's head back and see what he's been up to.
Hell yeah. Give me them items. Give me all that shit. The black just... We just took out the big mommy milker. Oh, I almost forgot about his tail. Gotta get the milker tail. Yeah, that was nuts. Holy cow, dude. Big Mommy Milkers rides again. Blaze, you were here to witness. Yep, I named my chicken Chocobo.
Glad you're all safe. Nice job.
Because that's what I really want him to be.
Continue my research on that thing.
Indeed, but how did Tsushia revive?
I've been wondering the same thing. Based on the information we have,
Now this looks like a forest spruce.
my
Yes, from Final Fantasy. The Chocobos. I love the Chocobos.
Some of it somehow survives. Even a little piece. It could become another adult.
That's if it's supplied with energy. Wyveria's final line of defense is nothing to sniff at.
In which case, and I'm simply being honest here, can we truly allow the Dragon Torch to exist?
That's a good question.
But this region survives despite, no, alongside that conundrum.
So you're saying we just keep an eye on it and make sure things don't fall apart?
Well, that's why we're here, isn't it? It's
Nice, I didn't know Origins had a Final Fantasy crossover. Actually, you know what? I think I do remember that.
Understand how Zoshia regenerates.
I think that was around the time like Final Fantasy 15 came out.
We'll all be working on this problem together. With the Keepers on the Harkin's blessing, of course.
Right. We'll see how this unfolds. At the moment, that's our best option.
Yeah, that's dope though. Origins was a pretty good game. Oh yeah, I named my guy Bounty Hunter. Or I named him Booty Hunter. All right, man. Well, it's yeah. The main character speaks. The Palico, they actually have where the Palico can speak as well. I have it set on the Palico still using cat language, but yeah, you can set it to where they can just straight up talk. Let's see, what else we got here? Origins was a lot of fun. I think I ended up liking Odyssey a little bit better than Origins, but I think I liked the overall story of Origins a little bit better.
I heard from the others.
Alright, I am going to hit the restroom. I'll be right back. And then, honestly, this will probably be the last one that I do. I'm going to look around at the missions a little bit. I might do another one here. I might just call it. So, I'll be back in just a little bit. Thanks, Blaze, for hanging out, man. I appreciate it.
Shebar. bar.
All right. We are back. I think I'm gonna take a little look around, see if there's any more missions maybe to pick up here besides from this dude. I think maybe I'm just gonna pick up this mission and then probably call it there. Oh yeah, I'm pretty tired. Yeah, I'm gonna talk to this dude here, and then that's probably gonna be it for me.
Good hunter. I bear glad tidings. The serenity you ushered in.
I appreciate you sticking with me though, man. It really does mean a lot.
Apologies, but what is the place of prayer? A site where songs of prayer have been offered since ages past. It was rendered inaccessible after
This guy, he looks like he got a...
thanks to you.
Like somebody got pissed at him and just hit him in the head with a with a hammer.
Having conferred with your comrades, the All-Harken has decided to make it a place of cultural exchange. I urge you to visit. You will find it on the path from the peaks back here.
There we go. The Grand Hub is now open. So that was kind of what I wanted to get to tonight, but that's totally fine. Alright, so yeah, Grand Hub is now open. That's the next thing to do, so... I mean, honestly, I think that'll probably be where I end up starting off tomorrow whenever I go live again, so... Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I think that's probably going to be the plan. If I don't start off with Monster Hunter, it's definitely going to be on the docket for tomorrow. I definitely want to start cracking into the Grand Hub missions, because I'm sure, like every other... I think I enabled the option to save VODs. I'm using OBS, so I think I have it set to where whenever it ends, it'll automatically save the VOD. Again, I'm not quite sure exactly how that works yet, but yeah, I would assume if OBS sets that up for you automatically, I've already done that. I know if I did go into some settings, and I'm pretty sure I said that, right? Yeah, I don't remember where it's at, but I'm pretty sure whenever I started this, I had it enabled so it would just do it, but I don't know. Like I said, I don't I need to mess with that, I'll take a look at it, and I'll try and get it set up. Yeah, I have it set to save anyway, just so if I need to re-upload it, or, you know, whatever happens, if I want to put it on YouTube, or, like you said, just to have as a good memory thing. Yeah. All good recommendations, and just some really good conversation with you tonight, man. Honestly, I can't thank you enough for stopping by and giving some conversation to me. It's like I was saying earlier, right now it's kind of a tough time for me, so I'm really glad to have this at least as an outlet to try and start a new project, start something new, something I feel like I'm in charge of, and I can have all the input that I want on it, stuff like that. So, who knows what this will grow into. Maybe this just stays a channel where I do video game stuff. Maybe it turns into something where I talk about videos and news, or gaming news, and then I do video games too. Who knows? Maybe I'll have my girlfriend on and we can talk about everyday life stuff. I mean, there's literally no expectations for any of this. There's the possibilities are endless. I mean, even if it's just, for me and a few people on the internet. Like I said, even if it's just for a couple of people like you and like myself, just to have a therapeutic outlet where I don't feel like I'm judged all the time. Even if people do want to judge me in chat, even if it comes to a point where that does happen, whatever, I can deal with it whenever it comes that time. Like, that's definitely not happening right now, and like I said, I'm thankful for any support that I have. So just having somebody to talk to in chat today really helped me go through a tough part of my life. So if anything, you can always take that with you and be like, you definitely made my life better today. So but yeah, my plan is definitely to keep this going moving forward. I'm going to try my best to do like in at least a couple hours every day. Probably not going to be like a 9-hour thing like it was today. I wanted to get on, see how long it would kind of, how it would go for me, see how everything feels. Actually feels pretty good. Even after 9.5 hours, I really don't feel that bad. So, like, I'm a little tired because it's, it's late. But, like I said, anything that I'm doing this is all normal stuff that I do. All this talking that I've done this entire time, I just do this anyway. So it's like literally the only difference is like there's a microphone here now and people can see it online. So I'm really hoping I can take that momentum. Now that I know I can definitely do it. I can sustain all the time. I can be here. I can be present. I can do the talking. Like, I know what's possible. So, just like with human intelligence, human intuition, human drive, and willpower, you never know, man. Like, if I decided one day I'm just going to sit down, I'm going to plow through all this shit, I'm going to make all these different backgrounds and borders and, like, the possibilities are endless. I got so many ideas in my head whenever it comes to this stuff, and it could literally be for no one, and I don't even care. Like that's really even where I'm at. It could literally be 0 viewers, and I wouldn't even care. Because even just sitting here talking about this stuff, even if it was just to myself, just talking about it out loud, saying stuff, makes me feel better. So in that, I've already won. I've already feel like I've won in that regard. So, you know, hopefully this is something I can turn into like a real business and, you know, make some actual money off of it. But if that never happens, I really don't even care. Like I said, this is all stuff I'm doing in my normal time anyway. I might as well share it with other people and see what they have to say, see if anybody enjoys it, and I'm really glad that you had a good time, man. I really am. You know, if I can provide anything, at least it's just a safe place for you to hang out, enjoy some video games. So, and that's the whole goal. That's going to be the whole goal going forward. Just try and make it a chill place to hang out. Do some cool shit. Yeah, I mean, literally the plans that I have actually is basically what I just told you. Like, I literally, this entire thing today was born out of me being let go from my job. I've been wanting to do it for a really long time, and that was the last push that I needed to try and do something like this, so you know, it's kind of like a weight. It's a really, really big weight lifted knowing that anytime that I want to just go live, I can just do that. Like, I don't have anybody like controlling what I'm doing or anything. I can just do it. Yeah, and definitely I think if this is something I want to do, you know, mainstream going forward, there definitely has to be a plan, right? You know, you got to figure out what you want to do, and you know what you want to do, that kind of stuff. But like, dude, if I'm actually being serious, I have so many. Whenever it comes to games, I have so many games on. I could play games for the rest of my life, and I would never be able to play everything that I own on Steam. So it's like, you know, you gotta take that, you gotta condense it, you gotta make it into something cool that people want to watch. That's exciting to me. You know, and I'm somebody who just like, I just like to talk, honestly. Like, I literally, I just like talking about stuff. So, you know, whenever it comes to just everyday things in life and like games and stuff, like I have so many opinions. Like, most of them people don't really want to hear, but depends who you are. Maybe you do want to hear. I mean, maybe there's people out there that feel the same way that I do. I think it's an exciting prospect to be able to explore that. It's like I've never had those like opportunities ready and available to me like that before. I mean, this has always been an option, but you know what I mean? It just never it's sometimes there's something in life that takes you in a different direction that says, all right, this is what I want to do now. Oh, dude, Blaze, man, I'm telling you, just do it, dude. I'll be there supporting you day one, man. It literally, my girlfriend has been telling me to do this for years. And I haven't done it because I was scared. And then I did it today, and it was so easy. Like, it was so easy today. Like, I'm not even joking or, like, trying to, like, bullshit around with you. It was literally super easy to just play this game and talk. Like, some people might not be able to do that. I understand. For me, like, I never thought it would be that easy. And, like, yeah, there's a few times today where I was like, I kind of felt like I said something I didn't want to, or, like, felt like I could have elaborated more, or kind of got scared and didn't say what I wanted to, you know? That happens anywhere you go. It happens any job that you have. But the difference here is, like, I don't even see it as a job. So it's like, if somebody doesn't like it, it doesn't even bother me, because it's not a job. It doesn't matter. If somebody doesn't like it, they can just leave. It's like, it's a crazy different mindset from anything that I've ever had working at any job. Like, to have any sort of freedom at all. Not even just creative freedom, but just to be able to freely think and not be put into a box of, like, okay, this is the stuff that you have to do. Like, I don't have to do anything. I'm just doing what I want. Oh, there's Poogie. We got a pet Poogie. See, I've been messing this one up on Wilds, though. I feel like on Worlds, I pet him at the right time every time. But like this one, I always mess up and he gets mad at me. Yeah, see? Yeah, I love Poogie, though. I don't want him to get mad and run away. Come back. He's running away, all mad. See, and he's like, I can't run over there, so he's gone. Yeah, Poogie's dope. I love Poogie. Poogie is probably the only character that's came back from the previous games. Like, thinking about it, I think Poogie is actually the only character that has crossed over besides any of the monsters. Yeah. He got a... I named my Palico Pussy Boots. Because he looks like Puss in Boots. Oh, man. Everyone's their own favorite comedian, right? I think Pussy Boots is hilarious. Oh, man. What a day. See, Retro Island Gaming is on. I think if I can figure out how to raid stuff, that might be the next thing here. You ever heard of Retro Island Gaming? Yeah, and Booty Hunter, that's right. Okay, so I can't do it from there. Oh, so on Twitch you can do a raid or like a host where you, whenever you're done with your broadcast, you can send the people to some other stream. So, dude, this looks terrible. How are you even supposed to, like, figure out what anything is on this? Okay, there it is. Raid channel. So yeah, with the rating, what you can do is, like, whenever you're about to end your broadcast, excuse me, whenever you're about to end the broadcast, you can raid another channel, which that means it will send your viewers to that channel. So I think I'm gonna try and do that. I'm gonna try and do a raid on Retro Island Gaming. He is a retro streamer from Hawaii. And it looks like he is currently playing King Arthur. King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. You ever heard of that game on Super Nintendo? Oh, okay. Yeah, that, I tell you what, I've been watching him play this, this King Arthur and the, what is it called again? King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. It also had a TV show. There we
I don't know
go.
if there'll be a Starfield 2. I think I
Retro Island.
I'm trying to find where the trapdoor is. If I can
Had
find
a
the trapdoor,
sick
I can verify.
TV show called King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Hell yeah.
I think I used the key.
Yeah, Retro Island Gaming. Super cool dude. From Hawaii. So yeah, I think we're going to try and do that now. We're going to see if we can get this raid working. Raid on over to Retro Island Gaming's channel. See if we can get a little shout out. He is Hawaiian. He lives in Hawaii. So definitely, whenever you get over to this channel, make sure that you ask him all about Hawaii and what it's like there. He will be more than happy to oblige. He is a super cool guy. And like I said, he's really big in the retro gaming category. So I watch him a lot. I watch Macaw45, Mr. Radon, Spiderman. Just all good shout outs to all good streamers. You know, I don't have any sort of bot that that does any of that stuff right now, but if I had a shout out bot, I would shout out all four of those guys. They're all amazing streamers, and I honestly wouldn't even be doing this if it wasn't for people like them. I mean, besides everything that's happened with me personally, I wouldn't even be inspired to do something like this without watching, you know, these guys first and seeing how they do it. So, you know, a lot of what you hear from me and what you see from me is just, over the years, is watching how other people do it and try and do it like them. So, like I said, Blaze, it's definitely, like, I encourage you super hard. Like, if you have any inclination to want to do streaming or something like this, just buy yourself a mic, get yourself a camera, and just go for it. I literally did zero. The only prep that I did for this was making sure that the camera fit, like, for the gameplay, and making sure that my audio was working. And I made that Be Right Back screen. That's it. That's literally all I did. And I said, I was hovering over that go live button. I was just like, you know what? Like, should I do it? I just did it. It's like, I just did it. So just, if you have any sort of, like, contemplation about doing it or not, take a little bit of advice from me. Just do it. You'll feel a lot better after that first time that you get it done, and you'll know exactly what you need after you do it that first time. So I highly encourage you. Like, this, you know, I don't say it lightly, saying like this was easy for me. I mean, it could be extremely hard for other people. I'm just somebody who's very prone to talking, and somebody who enjoys talking and playing video games. You know, I could honestly care less if somebody came in my stream and said, you suck. Like, I don't care. Like, I've gotten beat down so much in life, whatever. If you got anything to say to me, fine. But I can guarantee you, it's not going to be the worst thing I've ever heard, so it probably ain't going to hurt me. So if you're thinking about it at all, and that's something that you've ever wanted to do, you said that you've done the research and you're knowledgeable, definitely just take the plunge and do it, my dude. I'm here for you. You know, literally anybody who sees you putting effort, just like you saw me putting out the effort, they're going to give you the same reaction. So, like I said, I think there's a lot more good in the world than there is bad people. like than there like most people think bad things are going to happen to them, but that's usually not true. Most people are trying to put good and positive things out into the world. Yeah, you're going to get some people that try and screw you over now and then, but most of the time it's not. And people just like you, they're going to do their best to try and make you feel good about whatever's happening, which I appreciate and I thank you for, like, so much, dude. Like, it honestly, it made getting through today so much easier than it would have been. So, you know, I have a lot of gratitude for that. I think I'm getting a little long in the tooth here, though, so I think I'm going to take another swig here. I'm going to figure out how this raid button works, and we're going to get you on to Retro Island. I tell you what, that is a cool dude.
We're trying to get a new bot thing going. Uh-oh.
Yeah, no problem. No problem. So what should happen is whenever I do the raid, it should give you a little bar at the top of your chat screen that says you're going to be raided into another channel. And then as long as you just wait out that bar, it'll automatically change your like stream to theirs. Like, it'll change off of mine automatically to theirs without you having to do anything. So I'm gonna try that out now and see what we can do here.
Replace this file.
But then, yeah, once I do this raid and that bar ends up finishing, the stream should be finished, yeah. Like I said, this is my first time raiding, so I think what should happen is as soon as I do it, that little bar will show up on the top, and then once that bar fully completes, then it'll move you to the other stream. Yeah, happy to stream, man. Like I said, 9 hours and 45 minutes didn't even feel it. It literally flew by. There he is. Alrighty. Looks like you got about 10 seconds and you're raiding. Thanks again, man. Have a good one, brother. Thanks again for stopping by. Oh, wait. Okay, now it's like it gives the whole, like, long bar. Okay, so now, yeah, you've got within this amount of time before that bar goes out for you to decide if you want to raid or not. But I think if you just leave it, it will automatically send you there. So, yeah, I appreciate you saying I have all this energy too, man. Like I said, I really appreciate it. I'm super happy about how today went, and getting good comments like that just makes it even better. So, thank you so much, man. Make sure you tell Blaze that I said hi. Or make sure you tell, make sure you tell Retro Island that I said hi. Cause I gotta get my name out there a little bit. Maybe some people will recognize me in there. You never know. But yeah, you got about 5 seconds. Have a great rest of your day, brother, and thanks a lot, man.
Yo, White Buffalo! Welcome in. Hello, Raiders. Yeah,
yeah.
Oh, someone's got it. Okay. All right. How's it going? We're playing King Arthur and the Knights of Justice. Help. I need help. Okay. Alright. Thank you, Mora! How's it going? We're playing King Arthur and the Knights of Monster Hunter Wild. Your first stream ever? I need help. You got let go by your jaw? That's a lot. A lot just happened. Okay. I'm sorry to hear about your jaw. That's a lot. Well, welcome to the streaming life. That's a lot. A lot just happened. Okay. I'm sorry to hear about your jaw. We're back here again. Oh my. It's an amazing game. It's a game. Yeah. I'm glad you had a good stream. Blaze? Hi, Blaze. It's an amazing game. You prefer Blaz? Blaz. Welcome to Retro Island Gaming. My name is Andy. You can call me Rig. We're trying not to let Gallop die. Daily works. Okay, keep testing things, Dana. Keep testing things. No, they're good. I'm glad you have people stop by. What were you playing, Dana? Keep testing things. Yeah, Monster Hunter. I never played Monster Hunter Wild. That's why I forgot what it was. I'm glad you have people stop by. And it's faster. It is a little bit faster. Arthur, beyond this door lies Lucan. To be sure we are as strong as possible, we must have all the keys that we can get. I have heard rumors. One key is still lost somewhere within the lands we have already traveled. Arthur, I believe this rumor to be true. I think you should find this key before continuing. One key is still lost somewhere within the lands we have already traveled. How do I get out of here? I believe this rumor to be true. I think you should I die? This key before continuing. Beautiful work, Dana. Beautiful work, Dana. How do I get out of here? Hey, Jay's one thing, Jay. Oh, should I die? Proud half sword. I've never heard of half sword. Dana. Beautiful work, Dana. A new update's excellent. Hey, Jay's one thing. Yeah, what does Merlin know? He's a know-it-all. But how do I get out of this place? A new update's excellent. You want that? Yeah, what does Merlin know? We could do that, Josh. Was that? But how do I get out of this place? That was requested already. Can I get out of here? I can't tell. You want that? Yes, we're streaming out of Hawaii. That's exactly right. Alright, I gotta get some more. Can I get out of here? I can't tell. How is it? It's getting hot again. It's getting hot over here. Yes, we're streaming out of Hawaii. Exactly. I got my fan on blast. I got a ceiling fan. Thank you. We have to get one more key to make Merlin happy. Darvicus, you got the divination. Just hit me when you're ready. Gallop needed here. One more key to make Merlin happy. Darvicus, you got the divination. I can't get out. I can't get out. Death. The way out is death. I mean, I can't get out. Oh, you get that AC. I wish I could have AC. Death. The way out is death. Alright, kill me. Kill me. Don't be afraid. Yeah, I think there's no penalty to dying, right? Alright, kill me. Kill me. Ooh. Don't be afraid. It sure takes a while. That's it. That's it. There's no penalty to dying. Arthur was cut down in his prime. Ooh. That's fine. Okay. I have 90. That's it. That's it. Arthur was cut down in his prime. That's fine. Okay. High of 91. Oh. Yeah, it's like 80s in mine. Oh, you ready? Okay. All right. Alright. That's okay. That's okay. You have to play the game. Just don't die. If there was another way outside that castle, I would have taken it. But for sure, death. Death is the way out. Okay. I look that tired. It's just. Well, I just got raccoon eyes. They're permanent. They're permanent. Don't worry about it.